Usually, I mean, I'll probably just get those. Have you took the stuff I'm into, like have you hop on with the stuff I'm into, but I did show you some some like wait, hold on. You there? You- Okay. Alright, just okay. Alright. Just yeah, sorry. It's just you know. Okay. Here's the thing about Reverse 19. They put a lot of effort in your English voice acting for some reason.
Don't think I haven't noticed you looking to pay me
Yeah.
a visit out in the
They
wilderness.
put a lot of effort.
Usually
They
those
hired
who
an
seek
opera
to find
singer
me are looking for
to
trouble.
voice act.
I'm glad you're one of the exceptions.
They take
So, buongiorno,
bilinguals
signorina.
of different ethnicities. That's how. If compared to Wuthering Waves or Genshin, Reverse 1999's like it's like your favorite mom and pop restaurant.
Yeah.
If we're going, okay. I mean, yeah. I did show you like some stuff. Mostly thirst traps on their official account.
Yeah.
For some reason.
Really
Okay.
funny that you can just like gaslight them to like post first traps.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Just making sure it's
Weapons
okay.
wear and rust with time. And so do men.
This is the first gotcha to make
Whenever I
me
need
cry.
maintenance for my
It was for
weapons
the
or my
Assassin's
saddles,
Creed collab.
I find my way to Leonardo's door. The man is a genius in every art and science known
Hey,
to man,
this game made me
and yet
cry
also a good and faithful friend.
because I was there. I was there for Ezio's entire life, from birth to death. I was his twin. Jesus, just talking about making me cry
He
again.
was literally me.
Well, not literally, but I
Yeah.
I was literally there for his entire life. I was his twin.
Yeah.
I was his brother. I was his brother from another brother. Okay, what did I got? Oh, yay, maintenance. How's that? Oh. Oh, okay. Alright, I guess it's time to pull for the twins. I've gathered this much. Hold on.
Grazie.
I love having apple for breakfast, but it's not as delicious as your friend, but yes. People ship him with an apple for some reason. I don't know why. A literal apple, a talking apple. Damn, it's 180 now? It used to be 160. Inflation hit this place too? Jesus. Okay.
Damn.
Alright, fruits of my labor. Wait. Can I squeeze some more? Yep, there's the twins. There's the
You must savor the moment when you open your eyes in the morning.
I mostly brought you on because the company behind Atomic Heart is a little political, you know? A wee bit political.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Russia.
Yeah. Yeah, no one's gonna care because. Okay, yeah, just pity. All right, I got 450 to max this out. Okay, just crack my knuckles. All right, we're not. Let it ride. Let it ride.
Let's go gambling!
Okay, alright.
God damn it.
God damn it. Huh? What? Hey, wait,
Hold on.
wait, hold on.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Okay, open all.
Oh.
Yo.
Yes! Yes!
Second pull, let's go.
Yes! 20 pull, let's go. You think I'm done? Nah. 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 Double it. Fifth 17 a red. 17. So yeah, as you can see, they put a lot of effort to their English voice acting for some reason. Not even not their Japanese, not their Chinese, English. For once. Oh, come on. Oh! Huh? Wait! Hold on! Oh.
Hey yo.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Ew. Shoo. Shoo. Yeah.
That one.
Yeah, nah. Well, appreciate you being here. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm going. Alright, no. Come on. We're not leaving. We're not leaving till it. Okay, no. Oh. I should have shown you all the. Wait. Hold on.
Okay, open her up.
Oh, come on. Okay. What do I get? Oh, wait. Yes.
Oh. Double it.
Double
nine.
it. We're going till we hit like 6. Come on. Ah, man. Wait, how much did I... Yeah. How much should I... Yeah, shoot. Okay, after 30, okay. Alright. Come on. 20... Oh. What is that? That's a horse.
Horsey.
Horsey, yeah. Let's see, apple. Okay, here we go. Oh, merman. Okay. Come on. Oh, here we go. Yay! Twins. I need the twins. I want the twins. Okay, how much is that? It's 3.
Greetings.
Again.
We have been reassigned
3.
this suitcase as a personal.
Okay. This is the only collab character. For some reason, they don't have P3. You scared? You scared? You scared? Atomic Heart? You scared with the thirst traps? You seriously scared? Okay, we have enough. Okay, I think 4. Okay, number 4. No.
Nothing.
None. Alright. Oh, nothing. Alright.
Nope.
Okay. Has to be orange. Oh! Wait!
Oh, yo.
Hold on.
Okay, open her up.
Open up. Oh. Oh. Hershey's a walking nuke. Hi. Hi. Sorry. Okay. My knowledge of Reverse 99 is a little iffy, because their events are super long. Like, super long. Like, if you just hit auto and let it play out. I don't really do, like... Oh! That's number 4, right? Yeah, wait.
Greetings. We have been reassigned to this suitcase as a personal protection.
Can I? Okay, 3. Okay, 2 more. I need 2 more. Come on. Alright, here we go. No. Come on. There we go. Up. Again? Okay. How much do I have though? 40. Okay, let me double check again. Wait, where? Okay, there's the twins.
Greetings, comrade timekeeper. We have observed the
Okay, 2 more. Yeah, 2 more. Okay, 4 more. Oh! Oh! Hold on. Hold on. Come on. Come on. Okay, 1 more.
greetings. We have been reassigned to this suitcase as a personal.
I think we have enough. I think we'll have enough. Come on. Nope. Got stuck in my mouse. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, here we go. Alright, we got. We're maxing out. We get. Okay. That's cute. Come on. Twins.
Greetings. We have been reassigned to this suitcase
Okay.
as a personal protection.
We got. See, all my collab characters are walking nukes. See him? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Walking nuke. Sandra?
Grazie. Of course, I'd love to have an apple for breakfast.
For what reason? For whatever reason? I don't know. I thought this would be the only
Comrade
collab.
Timekeeper.
This is
We have observed.
Assassin's Creed's gonna be the only thing I'm gonna do, but I don't know. It's actually getting interesting. Okay. Alright, here we go. Let me contact someone. Hold on. I got that today. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna build you later. Because I have a shit ton of things. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, later. 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 Oh, fuck. They get 2? What? I'm sorry, what? They get 2? That's where it went? They get... I'm sorry, what? Okay, give me a second. I need to collect some stuff. Hold on. Nothing? Alright. Okay.
A world that champions science, rationality, and order.
1999.
I think you might like it here after all, Mesmer. Think of it as a paid vacation.
I won't deny the appeal. But since I'm here with you two, I'd call this a business trip. At best.
I don't think you're gonna, like, understand, so I'm gonna try, so... We play as a female. Unfortunately. She's her own character. Honestly, she's her own character. We're just... I mean, it jumps to different perspectives, but that's our Godric protagonist.
They look beautiful.
They give these robots emotion.
Our artificial intelligence models allow them to serve as your very own robotic friends.
Detecting abnormal, hostile behavior.
Oh.
Oh great, it's the Diddy vending machine. Is this just
I can't feel my legs. Somebody, help me.
see P3?
Critters. We're running out of tapes!
Please hurry, Vertin.
Hold tight, Comrade Doctor.
This melody sounds familiar.
Do you like it, Granny Xena?
You have great taste, kid.
It's time to go.
Let's roll, kids.
You know, there's critters here. We use them for manual labor. So like, we all live in her suitcase. She has a pocket dimension suitcase. Yeah, that's where all the characters we get go inside and, you know, hang out. So, oh yeah, this is a challenge thing. Okay. Okay, is this where I get the? Yep, this is where I get the thing. This is where I get the thing. Where's the other one? You know, they might, yes, they voice everything except for the character story. So, okay, just, oh, okay. This animation for like character previews. This like cartoonish character, like this cartoonish style, on your YouTube. Yeah. This is just a building. Leading his companion at the end of the corridor.
Stage in the rain.
That's right. A stage that offers an incomparable experience with each observation. How was it last time, Vertin?
Shit, that thing made me ball my
unforgettable.
eyes out.
Being able to travel to an earlier era without...
Without
Whoa.
the storm. Visually, they're quite similar, but the stage's rain is orders of magnitude
Whoa
safer.
there, we can't talk about the last one. We can't get sued.
I think I'll pass. All the same.
Don't preclude yourself prior to experiencing it. Who knows? We might just find something to pique your interest. We're here. A whole new world, with an untouched, uninterrupted history. I'm looking forward to observing the effects of our interference as they ripple outward into their world.
Yes, you think it's hard finding being a DK fan? Try being a reverse 1999 fan. Try finding shit for that, for merch like for that. Your eyes narrow, creating young is visible to light. The lab is illuminated by a sparse circle of dim lights that surround the massive ring-shaped machine.
So, this is the Huygens Fresnel interferometer.
Correct. It allows us to observe an entirely different world using only our minds. The stage in the rain.
Let's resume steps forward, inspecting the colossal structure up close.
If you'd like a more thorough introduction to the interferometer, I have an observation guide here for you to peruse. Although there's no better educator than first-hand experience, it might help to do some supplemental reading before you get started.
I still haven't made up my mind, X. I could refuse, you know?
X smiles. He's heard that one before.
Does this belong to Laplace? This lab, this device? I've never even heard of this project, let alone used it. I don't claim to know every piece of equipment in this building, but how was a device of this scale developed without so much as a whisper? But then, no one ever seems to notice when a butterfly flaps its wings. Your pretense for inviting me here was to help you monitor how this stage affects brain activity. That much makes sense to me, given my research on artificial somnambulism. But if I join this project, will it be for your benefit, or...
My apologies for arriving behind schedule.
Hey, Lucy. The clang of high-density metal striking the floor echoes throughout the room as the awakened approaches.
Madam Lucy!
Oh, this is an unexpected variable.
The conversation shifts immediately towards the arrival of this unexpected guest.
Forgive me, X. I was the one who invited Madam Lucy. After our last experiment, I shared some of the details with her.
I mean, we got robo ladies. You
Using
can't exclude
particles
the
and
robo
the
lady
observer's
here.
consciousness to simulate a hyper-realistic space. I would be remiss not to participate in such an experiment, given its potential to elucidate the inner workings of awakened consciousness. This research presents a wealth of opportunity, not just for a single person or project, but for all of Laplace and researchers everywhere.
Okay, so her welded metal face scans over the machine like pulses from her optical array. That means I'm expressing thoughtfulness. She has a flesh mask.
I hope that puts some of your doubts to rest, Mesmer.
He blinks innocently at Mesmer.
Now, let's move on to the details of our experiment. The interferometer has undergone some improvements based on the data we gathered last time. We can utilize chaos particle projections to display some probable locations from the environment we'll encounter while immersed in the stage.
You know, last time they just, hey, here's an Animus type machine. Hop on. This person's like, alright. X activates the interferometer console. Soon locations flash across the screen. A plaza, laboratory, bedroom.
The iconography suggests it's somewhere in the Soviet Union, but the technology seems wildly different from our own timeline.
Oh yeah, there's alternate timelines here. It gets weird
It would be
after
more
like
accurate
chapter
to think of it as a potential
10.
version of it. This is the stage in the rain we'll be exploring this time. From the preliminary readings, it appears that it is indeed the Soviet Union, in a timeline that has undergone greatly accelerated advancements in technology. A world that champions rationality and order, and one without arcanists. Sounds interesting, don't you think, Mesmer? Besides, Verton and Madame Lucy will be there with you.
I'll admit, I am curious.
Sorry, we only have the budget to go to one location.
Phew, that's great.
We wasted on like the
I'll do my
last
utmost
one.
to orchestrate things from here. While there's undoubtedly a lot to learn about this machine, I believe I should be able to troubleshoot any problems you encounter.
Researcher X, may I propose that you allow me to operate the machine instead?
But you aren't familiar with its operation, are you?
I should be able to perform adequately based on your demonstration. Should I encounter any trouble, I trust that as a researcher, you have kept a thorough operation log to consult. I will be able to learn much more about the interferometer's functionality and the theory behind it if I am operating it directly. The knowledge I gain from it may prove beneficial to other avenues of research in Laplace. I intend to relay any data gathered here to Researcher Adler when I see him next.
Given Madame Lucy's computing power, I'm certain she can resolve any problems we encounter. And it may give Miss Mesmer some peace of mind.
Looks like the decision's been made for me.
There's people here. A lot of them. X mulls on over his words, well aware that if he gives up the control, so it'll be merely impossible to hide Institute Loren's secrets. But then he finds himself looking towards the interferometer. Despite having worked on it for so long, he hasn't ever experienced it for himself.
An untouched, uninterrupted history.
Affecting the world around you is the best proof of resistance. You can personally attest to that. X smiles.
All right, I acquiesce to your request, Madame Lucy. Take the reins.
Yeah, events like this are super long because of the pacing. Following the Awaken's command, the drizzle of raindrops falling within the interferometer halts. Droplets are shivering static in midair. Yeah, their whole motif is rain.
Interferometer activation complete.
The bad guys here use
Looks like you've got a handle on it already.
reverse rain to reverse time. Yeah,
thing.
see? That's the thing. X pulls out a communication device resembling a pager.
This will allow us to communicate while inside of the stage in the rain. A little improvement based on feedback from last time. If we encounter any problems during the experiment, we can use it to contact you.
I always forget they have 90s technology, even though they mostly do stuff in the 20s, 30s, and 60s. You know, they mostly do stuff in the 20s or 10s. I think the furthest they went was like 1914. I told you it's weird. She takes the communicator from X.
Very well. Please be prepared. The curtain is about to rise.
Thank you, Madame Lucy. I'll endeavor to bring you back a souvenir.
I will look forward to it. Have a safe journey.
Do you have robot twins? Robot sexy robot woman twins. And yet the robot lady gets excluded. Ain't that nice? Oh, there we go. Title card. Ain't that kick in the butt? 6 days. I think hard mode is just like a farming thing. Just the other one. Wait, is there any? It's probably in that minigame. It's probably in that minigame. Oh, they get little chibis. Alright, okay. Yeah, they put a lot of effort. A maglev train glides around the thin track, filling most of the fields weaving through the air. Within the carriage of the vortex, passengers converse amongst themselves in hushed tones.
In other words, this material would function something like a fire ant colony crossing a river, fluidly replacing worn-out and damaged sections. Each component hardwired to preserve its collective superstructure, resistant even to the erosion of time itself.
Mesmer Jr. looks around in astonishment out the window at the mountains of rushing past, and then at the two passengers sitting across from her.
That jacket you're wearing, is that also the machine's doing?
Yes. Sometimes the interferometer automatically modifies our clothes to help us blend in with the world we've entered.
So they painted
Though
the
it looks
apple
like the
last
machine
time.
decided that you and X already passed for normal here.
The neighboring passengers, having reached the end of the conversation, rise from their seats. Passing by with wine glasses in hand, they join another group of scientists chatting at the end of the carriage. You know, for a socialist society,
We're
they do
currently
act
at least
like
40 meters from the
capitalist.
ground. A conservative estimate, Comrade Polkov. I should say we are at least the height of a Vostok K rocket off the ground.
Now? I work
And
a
that's if we include Comrade
16-hour
Gagarin
shift.
standing on the module.
Should eat now.
Cracking jokes as always, comrade.
Me and Amy have worked a 24-hour shift.
It works.
It'll work. Yeah, where it works.
I have to
Oh, I
say,
heard something. It's
it's
fine.
an unusual circumstance when being dressed as a
It'll
Laplace
work.
researcher renders someone more inconspicuous.
I'm tired of making materials.
Beyond the windows of the train, countless hovering machines stuck in the skyline, hurrying to or fro from their own present routes. The last few mountains built past, the view outside opens up to a wide
Those
plain.
fields look endless.
Waves of gold span across the fertile plains, stretching far away to the
It
horizon.
seems so peaceful.
It's like Obama giving a medal to Obama. Under the blazing sunlight, Mesmer Jr. spies a few black dots amongst the
Oh.
wheat.
They even appear to have farming robots.
There's a drone spraying some kind of liquid onto the field, followed closely by a door frame-shaped machine tending to the crops.
I think there are some scientists down there as well. Could be some kind of agricultural experiment.
Pardon my interruption, comrades, but this is only a regular field.
Shit. See them turn would start to see an unfamiliar man standing beside them. He doesn't seem to register their surprise as he continues nonchalantly.
Those people down there in white next to the robots, they're simply farmers. Well, I say farmers, but in truth, they are scientists too. Another marvel of Soviet ingenuity.
I guess we passed
Our
the
innovations in
background check.
agricultural robotics have
The
eliminated
KGB
the
didn't
more
find
laborious
anything on
and
us.
time-consuming aspects of farm work.
Okay.
Now these farmers can use their time researching new scientific advancements, which feeds back
Hey
into further
Nikolai,
developments in
you
food
see,
production.
I just laze around and play
And
play
it's not just
computer games
agriculture.
all day.
Every industry is
I'm
seeing
not
benefits of
I'm
scientific
not
innovation.
I'm
That's
not
why they say our way of life here
I'm not
is the
CIA
best
or
in all the
KG
world.
or MI6.
Thank you for the information. I
We
don't
just
suppose we've been
but
introduced.
we also work
have we?
inside her suitcase.
My apologies.
Double shifts,
Call me Max.
sometimes.
I'm a journalist.
We don't
And the three
unionize
of you
because the
must be
critters are all
Doctors Burton, X, and
all
Mass
speaking
Virginia, am I
intentional
correct?
messes.
Very much so. How do you know about us?
We're
The news
lab
of a young
assistants.
yet highly accomplished trio of scientists attending this year's International Polymer Summit has caught everyone's attention. It doesn't take a genius to see you three are the only ones on this train that fit the description. Saying all that, I'd be grateful if you would allow me an interview.
Oh yes.
The young visitors exchange glances. Finally, X speaks.
Certainly. As it happens, we could really use someone who could introduce this place to us. We don't know much about where we're going or what's been happening here in the Soviet Union.
That much is clear. Where should I start? Oh, of course. Let's start with Collective. All the robots you see are controlled by the Collective Neural Network, which ensures their labor is never wasted. Who would have thought that robots would become our closest companions? Honest, stable, graceful, calm. They give each and every comrade their undivided attention. With these robots as our foundation, Soviet society began to progress at a relentless pace, maximizing production, removing oppression, increasing everyone's leisure time.
Yeah,
A
sure.
true utopia.
Sure, buddy.
Everyone's so happy.
Sure, buddy.
Too happy. It seems almost as if we've forgotten the utter misery we went through not so long ago.
You mean
The plague, yes. So many of us today choose to focus on our happiness and the bright future ahead. It's as though we've already forgotten about them. The ones who delivered us from those dark times. Those who experienced
I'm sure
true
there's these
misery
weird
and
men with
strove to
hats
lift us into this
coming
new
down
age.
from the hallway down there.
They aren't here to
I
enjoy
think
any of
you
this.
need I think you
fair?
need to close the trap.
The young visitors glance each other, apologetic looks on their faces.
Forgive me. I'm dwelling on old wounds. You're at the age where you should be enjoying yourselves, not revisiting the
Oh yeah, they're all
tragedies of the
minors.
past.
They're all teenagers.
Babies.
Technically child soldiers, but you know. Maxim attempts to regain his composure as he shifts the topic.
Now,
Stupid
a question for
teenagers.
you young scientists. Tell me, are robots as commonplace in your country as they are here?
I mean, yeah. Sort of. We're
That
getting there.
may be dependent on your definition of robot, but I've worked with an animated hunk of metal before.
Oh yeah, these are actual units. A vial of thinking fur fluid, yeah. Wait. I'm not speaking this. Hey. It's Burton. She's British. Okay.
Is that so? Fascinating. Here I thought I'd been keeping up to date with the latest in foreign developments. Science develops by leaps and bounds every day, it seems.
We're still abusing our delivery
Oh, well.
robots.
I suppose it's a sign of progress.
One of the robots I mentioned was once in charge of running our entire organization. She was obsessive about maintaining a full charge. We ended up placing charging stations for her all around our facilities. But I don't see anything like that here.
Does that mean you don't have access to Dr. Sechenov's polymer in your country? It was revolutionary here. People say it saved our entire way of life.
I wonder why.
polymer?
Simply put, it's a programmable liquid material. It's the primary topic of the summit. I'm certain you'll come to fully understand everything about it once you arrive.
And, of course, you'll get to see another of Dr. Sessionov's prized inventions, the twins. I get the feeling you don't share their enthusiasm. Oh, I did not mean to imply anything negative. I should learn to watch my tongue. I fear my lack of expertise may end up confusing you.
I hear a glint.
We will soon
I
arrive
see a
at the
glint in
summit.
the distance.
I advise you to take the opportunity to
I see a
experience our
glint.
country's scientific achievements for yourselves. But, to answer your question, Dr. Sessionov's team developed a kind of functional hydrogen cell. Stable fusion reactors in a polymer casing. That is what allows the robots to function without constant recharging.
That sounds like the perfect gift for someone we know.
Oh, we're here.
Attention passengers, the train is now arriving at its final stop. Please collect your vehicle activation code from Rafik, and a turbine will transport you directly to the site of the International Polymer Summit.
Rafik?
That would be the robot bartender. Don't worry. Just follow me.
Please alight the train in an orderly fashion. We hope to see you again soon aboard the Vortex.
I feel we're gonna unionize now.
The maglev train comes to a steady stop. As the young visitors follow the crowd of scientists moving towards the exit, they spot someone struggling to stay upright in the queue.
Is that scientist's trunk?
In front of them, there is a scientist slumped against his friend. His eyes are unfocused and his words are slurred together.
Kids? Why are these kids here? How old are you?
I'm 20 years.
No one told me we could bring our families to the summit. Or did we get on the wrong train and now we're headed to a young pioneers camp?
Comrade, I think these young people are scientists like us.
Scientists? Them?
Yeah, I put a lot of effort to their voice
At least
acting.
we had the good sense not to drink ourselves silly before an important conference.
Young people these days. Always in a rush. You should be at home enjoying the summer. Playing on the swings.
I'm staying up late streaming
Being
this.
polite. Our companions are waiting outside. Come with me.
He cuts out the rest of the man's rambling and stumbles towards the exit while supporting his drunken friend. X runs up to him with an apple in his hand.
Hold on. Why don't you have some fruit? He looks like he could use it.
Thank you. I'm sorry for his behavior.
The scientist picks up his pace and dragging his colleague away from the embarrassing scene.
Alcohol can have medicinal benefits, in proper dosages.
Maxim furrows his brows, visible frustration on his face. He pats X on the shoulder.
You know what's also good with alcohol? Car keys.
Don't take any of that to heart, friends. Next stop,
Yeah.
the exhibition hall.
Just fucking get your seatbelt on. Let's go for a drive. Get in, loser. We're going
One in
joyriding.
charge of the activation codes.
Seatbelts, everyone!
Please let this be a normal car trip. With an alcohol? No way.
Oh!
Drugs and all down train.
As Maxim approaches, the robot optic sensors will begin blinking rapidly, mimicking a human's skeptical squint.
Requisition approved. Here's your vehicle activation code. Have a safe trip.
Maxim leaves them with a wave. Rafik turns to the young visitors and starts scanning them for identification.
Wait, our identities.
Nothing to perspire over. We won't need any scanning, Rafik. I've already got a key.
X waves his hand, dismissing the robot's scanning eyes. Then, in a flash, he produces a vehicle activation key from his pocket.
Where did you get that?
Oh my else.
It always pays to be prepared and to keep your eyes sharp. This is the International Polymer Summit, after all.
I assume that means you took it from someone else?
Wait, when you gave them that fruit, did you?
Shh. All I did was facilitate a hands-on experience in the importance of politeness.
I'm gonna 10 on you.
Goodbye. Please have a safe trip.
Wait, don't send me to the box. Don't send me
Please
back.
secure your seatbelt. We wish you a very pleasant journey.
6 steel cables shoot out from the bumblebee and attached to the turbine, lifting the vehicle
If
into
I'm
the
not
air.
mistaken, our conference venue is on some kind of floating island. Fascinating.
I don't know.
Come on, why don't we check out some of the local music?
Thank you for tuning in to the Polymer Exhibition Hall audio guide. You are currently departing.
This place really is like what the prediction indicated. A world that champions science, rationality, and order. Wouldn't you agree, Mesmer? I think you might like it here after all. Think of it as a paid vacation.
Oh, she said
I
the
won't
thing.
deny the appeal, but since I'm here with you two, I'd call this a business trip at best.
I propose we look at it as an academic exchange, the kind with complimentary refreshments, featuring the illustrious Dr. Verton, Dr. Mesmer Jr., and Dr. X.
Hey, don't
I
forget
think
us.
I'm the only one that feels out of
We're your
place
freak
here.
shows. We can talk.
Doctors?
We're talking
well.
critters.
Here's to a pleasant trip.
Title card. Double title card. Okay, to be continued. Alright. Oh, yeah, there's like extra stuff here. Alright. Ignore data stage, okay. Alright, just pause the stream and read all this. Okay. Alright. They conquered bars already? Okay, yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah. There you go.
We have arrived at your destination, the Polymer Exhibition Hall. Please be
I
careful
wonder
when
what Soviet
exiting the
candy
vehicle.
tastes like.
If we can get Soviet candy. Turbine lands and the bumblebee retracts its cables, now set on the ground. The young visitors undo their seatbelts and exit the car.
Wow, it's so crowded. Why is everyone gathered around the entrance?
I don't know.
A few robots in reception uniforms are bustling around, trying to keep the whole scientists around the exposition all in line.
Everyone, please wait patiently and enter the venue in an orderly fashion. Dr.
Okay,
Sechenov is about to arrive.
That's a little weird. That's a little weird.
He's here! He's here!
Listen, pick us up. We can't see.
I missed the hubbub.
I can't. It's all feet here. No legs here. Come on, pick us up, Richard.
Amidst the hubbub, a black turbine lands outside the crowd. Several robots hurry forward to open the door.
Welcome, comrade.
It's him! That's Dr. Sechenov!
The crowd erupts as people rush forward. You can shake hands with the savior of the Soviet Union. Sudden search from behind makes it difficult to stay standing.
Oh god.
Oh. Okay.
Please be careful.
Oh, there they are. A pair of powerful metal arms clutches them. Keeps it balanced.
It is good that you were unharmed, comrade.
To himself this minor incident, the robots turn to Dr. Chefnaz aside, helping him navigate the crowd.
Please don't push everyone. We must all be patient. I ask that you be mindful of the safety of your comrades in the front row.
A chef enters the venue. The scientists follow in after him, draining the entryway like wire through a
That
funnel.
must be Sechenov. And I suppose those women were the twins.
A logical hypothesis. Oh, Vertin, we do have a slight problem. The communicator must have slipped out of my pocket during the commotion. By the time I found it again, well, it seems to have failed a few rapid percussive tests. Which means we've lost our only way to contact Madame Lucy.
That sucks.
Unfortunate, but we'll fix it later. We should follow the crowd into the exhibition hall for now.
As the visitors cross through the front doors, the entire gallery opens up before them. Streamlined, recessed strip lights highlight the various exhibits and display. In the distance, soldiers got interactive installations instructing the unique
The
properties
invention
of
of polymer and its uses. The properties of polymer.
polymer. We're like little blocks.
The establishment of collective.
Tiny little blocks.
Where should we start?
We were
Let's
like
start
little
with the
blocks
closest
down
one.
there. Oh, can we interact with
Hello,
this?
dear comrades. Welcome to the Polymer Exhibition
Sometimes we
Hall.
do this in the main
I will
story.
be your guide. You may call me Terushkova. Please allow me to introduce you to the remarkable history of polymer. In 1936, in seeking a form of liquid data carrier, the brilliant Soviet scientist Dr. Sechenov, influenced by the qualities of heavy water and silicon, created a substance that became what we now know as polymer. Utilizing polymer's unique electrochemical properties, comrades Sechenov and Filamenenko invented the first Soviet polymer hydrogen cell in 1939, paving the way for tremendous advancements in the field of robotics.
That's what Maxim was telling us about, wasn't it? I'm sure Madame Lucy would love to get her hands on one.
However, in 1942, a terrible disaster struck the Soviet Union and the entire European continent, the plague. By the end of this unprecedented outbreak, over 150 million had perished.
150 million? That would make it one of the deadliest outbreaks in human history.
Countless scientists and medical professionals selflessly gave their lives to combating this plague, sacrificing themselves to prevent further death.
I wonder if that's the tragedy that Maxim mentioned.
We will always remember their sacrifice, just as we honor Dr. Sechenov for once again coming to our rescue. It was his polymer that formed the basis of redemption, the vaccine that proved instrumental in stopping the transmission of the disease, saving the Soviet Union from ravages of the plague.
Just the Soviet Union.
Of course,
the rest of Europe
with
can
so
fuck
many
off.
having succumbed to the disease, the Soviet Union turned to further developments in robotics to meet labor demands. Before long, new advanced models of robots made up a significant portion of our labor force, helping to deliver a new age of prosperity.
Is that what you've been aiming at with all of your critter experiments, X?
Huh?
In order to fully
Oh.
optimize our robot's production power, Dr. Sechenov led a team of scientists to develop and launch Collective 1.0. This revolutionary system unified all of our robot assistants under a single vast neural network, ensuring maximum efficiency. Then, in 1950, Dr. Sechenov astounded the world with yet another development, a means of incorporating polymer into the human body, a process called polymer assimilative adaptation. It is with this assimilative power that we can now implant interface devices directly into the human body, allowing people to connect to Collective 1.0 and control robots using their minds. This technology holds the potential to establish a shared database of human minds, granting humanity unprecedented access to knowledge. And we are proud to announce that this potential will soon be realized with the coming launch of Collective 2.0.
Tapping into an entire neural network in an instant. It's a daring vision.
I would be cautious. There's no telling what that kind of process could do to the human brain.
Oh, here we go. See, they put a lot of effort to this.
You have finished Exhibit A, but don't stop now, dear comrades. Please proceed to the lecture hall, where Dr. Sechenov will soon personally demonstrate the power of Collective 2.0.
Ooh. Yes. Please, wait, can we sit on your lap?
You're scared of X. Please. The young visitors are swept up by a rising commotion of people moving to a nearby lecture hall. There at the center of the crowd is Dr. Shishkinov standing above them at a podium. This is just the St. Pavlov Parliament building. This is just the St. Pavlov Parliament. This is... I guess it's to save up costs, save the budget, I guess. Many scientists are already seated, talking amongst themselves about the exhibit. The young visitors shuffle into the back row.
Huh? Is that Maxon?
As Mesmer Jr. turns to get to a better look, she sees a stern man in a suit and tie enter the hall. When Dr. Shishkinov spots the new arrival, he gives the man a pleasant yet confident welcome. Behind the two men, Maxim raises his camera and presses the shirt button. Snap, snap, snap. The camera fires off a series of flashes.
I must thank you for coming, Comrade Molotov.
Today is an important day for the Soviet Union. I wouldn't miss it, Comrade Sechenov.
Shishkinov and Molotov shake hands to a flurry of flashing lights as journalists rush to capture the moment.
Molotov's here? It's hard to believe after all the bad blood between them.
Bad blood. The image between the two men causes media ripple in the crowd. Shishkinov returns to the podium in the face of a frothing sea of whispers. He raises his hand towards the audience, loud by little rippling cells.
Thank you. First off, I'm very honored to have so many preeminent experts from every scientific field in attendance today. Welcome, everyone. I am Dr. Dmitry Sergeyevich Sechenov.
Ow, audio effects.
We all understand that there are times when a single discovery can turn the entire scientific world upside down. But every great discovery must be built upon the knowledge of countless predecessors that rests at its foundation, to say nothing of luck, before it can be published and preserved for all time. My achievements have never been solely my own. Only by standing on the shoulders of our forefathers have I gotten the chance to gaze upon the limitless horizons of science. Standing here now, I must thank them from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. Thank you.
The audience breaks into a roar of applause.
19 years ago, when my team and I invented polymer, I had already foreseen its boundless potential. A perfect synergy of mathematics, logic, physics, chemistry, biology, and other foundational studies in equal part, constantly pushing the frontiers of humanity's scientific exploration. Bringing us to this historic day, where I have the honor of inviting every one of you to participate in this preview of Collective 2.0. Comrades, please follow me into the bright, limitless future.
Oh, its audience stirs the small metal stir. The onion stirs as small metal platforms emerge from their seats. As they reach their intended positions, each platform opens to reveal a golden hemispherical device. Wait, wait for that.
What's this?
Thought device.
Mesmer Jr. picks up and examines the object.
A metallic outer shell with a silicon motherboard connected to swirling black tendril-like receptors.
She turns it over.
There are suction cups on its base.
Mesmer Jr. looks around. Quite a few scientists have already attached these devices to their temples. The tendril-like receptors begin to wriggle above their forehead. She watches for crowd reactions before gently potting the suction cups with her finger.
They've all put it on without any hesitation.
No adverse reactions either. Looks like it doesn't hurt.
They continue watching the other scientists only to realize X has already stuck his device in his temple.
Hypothesis confirmed. Mounting the device does nothing to activate it alone.
The unresponsive thought device falls into his hands.
Counter hypothesis. It may only work on polymerized people.
Wait, what are you doing?
X injects himself with a syringe of clear liquid. What?
It makes sense. If the plague was ended by mass polymerization, most of the attendees here would already have polymer in their system. But we don't.
You injected yourself with that redemption vaccine? Where did you even get that?
The exhibition hall's got samples of everything, and I've always had a knack for collecting odds and ends.
What?
But why would you inject yourself?
During our last experiment, I kept thinking that we were missing something. But now, I finally figured it out. We don't belong in this world. Even if we change our appearances, at our core, we're still outsiders. But perhaps by injecting myself, I can truly become an influencing factor in this world.
You scare me sometimes, X.
What sort of chain reaction will this set off? I'm excited to find out.
X opens his hands, revealing 2 more syringes of polymer.
Plus, if we don't inject ourselves, we risk exposing our identities. Of course, the choice is yours.
I should have expected this. Typical Arcanist behavior. Why don't I just hold on to these potentially dangerous substances for now? Please try to exercise a little more caution in the future, Dr. X.
As the vigilant researcher shows the remaining syringes in her coat pockets, her mischievous colleague shrugs.
What about you, Vertin?
I think we should be careful.
All right. Think about all the fun you could be missing out on.
It's like drinking and driving. He raises the thought device to his head, and the section itself into his temple. Black tendrils begins wriggling in even ways above his forehead.
Oh, fascinating. It's like a whole new perspective. This demands thorough exploration.
Comrades, I encourage you all to try these thought devices and experience a preview of Collective 2.0's features.
Dr. Sechenov, please allow me a question. Collective 1.0 has already saved our citizens from a disaster. But now you're aggressively pushing, pardon my wording, for the launch of Collective 2.0. Do you intend to have the entire population wired to these thought devices? How can you ensure the devices are safe? Are you not concerned about the potential dangers? What if this new collective fails in some way and threatens all our hard-won happiness? I only mean to say that so many people gave their lives to help us get this far. I wouldn't want to see their sacrifices rendered meaningless.
I do understand your fear, comrade. But please rest assured, we've conducted rigorous testing and verified that the thought device is completely safe.
Okay, I discovered a new button. Great. So, what happens if I...
With that reassurance, I ask that once you've implanted your thought device, you please continue to the next gallery, where you'll be able to experience the wonders of mind-machine interface in a live demonstration. I thank you all again for your participation, and I look forward to exploring this new horizon with you all.
As he ends his speech, Top stands up and leaves. Maxim chases after him. Shechinov busies himself into a round of handshakes and introductions, so he steps down from the stage as he makes way past the audience. The twins follow close behind him.
Oh, I remember you. You weren't hurt, were you? Tereshkova wasn't able to properly handle the crowd. I've already arranged for staff to work on improving her logic.
I'm fine, Dr. Sechenov. Your twins helped me up. They seem somewhat different from other robots.
You have a sharp eye, dear girl. When I constructed the twins, I made use of some experimental techniques. Currently impossible to mass-produce, I'm afraid.
The robot assistant standing waiting for Dr. Shechenov's command. Your sleek, powerful frame slanted passively imposing.
The epitome of both science and art. A perfect fusion of power and beauty. I think of them as my greatest creation.
They do have a rather reassuring presence.
Shechinov smiles with a nod before changing the topic back to the visitors.
I heard there'd be 3 young scientists joining us today. To be so accomplished at such a young age is something worthy of respect. If you run into any trouble today, please don't hesitate to tell me. I'll do whatever I can to assist you.
Oh, as it happens, I think we actually could use some help.
X pulls out the broken communicator.
Do you have any idea where we could get this device fixed?
X. Should be like 1950 or something. Oh, combat. Oh, finally. You're gonna see some combat. Her.
Access granted.
The airtight door opens with a hiss, feeling Tereshkov's and the young visitors.
Welcome, comrades. This is the assembly room Dr. Sechenov recommended.
The room is bluntly white with a capsule-shaped window. A large refrigerator-like machine sits in the corner. Oh. Mr. Drew approaches the window, gazing outward. Beyond the glass is an enormous production facility. Mechanical arms attach components with metal frames as long assembly line, building new robot pieces by piece.
Are you interested in learning more about the production process, comrade?
Their friendly guide launched to a lengthy explanation without waiting for a response.
What you see here is the production line for the VOVA6 lab tech, often dubbed VOVA. Commonly used in laboratories, our VOVA6s assist scientists with conducting tests and critical experiments. The VOVA model's humanoid limbs feature over 100 sensors. Outside of lab work, they are also capable of providing other services, such as playing musical instruments, cooking meals, providing massages, and more.
What do you mean and more?
Some people even treat their VOVA as a personal companion, In fact, our artificial intelligence models mean they are entirely capable of serving as your very own robotic
Oh yeah,
friends.
they fucked the robots too. As overjoyed at the prospect, Treskova raises her arms and twirls in a mechanically perfect circle.
Hold on. What's that sound? And we're here to find a repair vendor. Where is it?
Oh, some kind of performance art, perhaps?
The robot moves over to the machine in the corner, looking over as if it was curious.
Why was she moved over here? Comrades, this is your repair vendor.
X curiously approaches the red rectangular machine and taps the black touchscreen.
Access granted.
Yeah, this is our free unit.
This machine is a multifunctional repair device, suitable for indoor use by our staff. Other than basic repair functions, she is also able to repurpose raw materials into whatever tools you may require.
Amazing. Well, let's give it a whirl.
X offers to book a communicator into the repair vendor. After receptors detect the device, she opens her doors and swallows it whole.
Unidentified object detected. Initializing analysis.
The repair vendor begins rattling and shaking. Her door swings erratically under hinges.
This is an abnormal reaction. How strange. My database has no record of any comparable circumstance.
You know, I really shouldn't be accepting unknown inputs from strangers.
Yeah. Yeah.
A stranger is just a friend you haven't tasted yet.
What? The repair vendor burst open, with several mechanical tendrils erupt from the interior.
Watch out!
Here we go. Alright. Gotta see how broken my team is. I bet it's gonna be like one round. Huh. I forgot to voice this. I wish you would expect that. Okay.
Wait for the right moment.
Liberato dalla paura.
Find your mark.
Did it run out of budget for this? I'm sorry, what?
I bring you victory, as promised.
Dog. I'm sorry, what? Did they forgot it? They forgot the budget? They usually voice this too.
Detecting abnormal combative behavior from Nora. Requesting control. Rebooting Nora systems. Reboot complete.
The refrigerator door swings open with each cough. A metallic tendril wrapped around the repair device.
What was that? That was the worst thing I've ever tasted!
Flings it to the floor.
Metallic and yet almost woolly and wrong! Just plain wrong! Come on, give me something to really savor.
I can't believe this was the other free unit. He was literally right there. A repair vendor's doors opens a little. Her metallic tendril tenaciously slithers out of the gap.
I don't suppose there's a way to make her sound a little less. Well, just a little less that.
He was right there.
The repair vendor's speech algorithms are not within our direct control.
I think there's like a DLC releasing, that's why.
Perhaps we can manage on our own. I've seen an arcane skill that can modify a person's speech based on the caster's wishes. But I'm not familiar with how to cast it. Try contacting Madame Lucy. She may know the incantation.
Good idea. It'll also give us the chance to check the repair vendor's handiwork.
Extra trees the communicator flung across, but aside by the repair vendor enters Lucy's number. The communicator emits a sound of irregular static. Just as everyone's about to lose hope, a reassuring voice comes through.
Researcher X, hello.
Ah, fantastic.
So at the very least, she did repair it.
I see. I will process your request. There is indeed an arcane skill in my database that may be of assistance. It is known as Manner Mender. I have sent the specifics of the incantation to your communicator.
Thank you very much, Madame Lucy.
You are most welcome.
Communication ends. Following the instruction on the device, X begins to cast the arcane skill.
Manner Mender.
There's a flash of light. The screens turn gold briefly before falling back to his usual black.
Fiddlesticks! What did you do to me?
Magic.
My mind! It's time for class, kids! What's happening?
Think of it as installing a language patch.
How rude! You're not welcome here anymore! This repair vendor is closed!
Oof. Nora retracts her tendrils and slams her door closed with a bang.
We will need to investigate the cause of your abnormal behavior, Nora. Please cooperate.
The refrigerator doesn't respond. Even internal mechanisms have stopped moving. The twins turn to each other.
Prepare to initiate forceful investigation procedures.
Wait.
The tall robots turn to X simultaneously.
How about I try something with Nora? I can directly connect to her using this thought device. It's the perfect chance to try out the features of Collective 2.0.
Dr. X, things are already complicated enough as is. Let's leave this to the professionals.
Don't overly activate your disquietude. You still remember the topic of my research here, don't you? I can't pass up this opportunity.
If that is what you request.
The robot's approval leaves little room for Mesmer to argue. X nods in satisfaction and touches the device on his temple. Squaring black tendrils reach out and connect to Nora's control panel.
Wow. Looking through Nora's primary functions, there's been some scintillating things uploaded to her database.
Oh.
Let's set the complicated data aside for now, and try using a mental command.
Nora's screen cycles through her various settings as X navigates her menu with his mind.
Everything looks normal so far. It seems like the restart successfully cleared the errors in her code. No, hold on. There's an abnormal entry in the access log.
Hey! What are you doing, you cad? This is no way to treat a lady!
X yelps in pain and rubs his temple with his palm.
Nora forcefully ejected me. Felt like getting slapped across the face.
I told you already. This repair vendor is closed.
Alright, take her away.
She has some very colorful responses. Is that her default setting? Can she really refuse an inspection like that?
All robots in this facility are linked to the collective neural network and are not permitted to disobey human commands. Considering her prior combative behavior, she is evidently malfunctioning as well.
What? Have you got a problem with a woman who speaks her mind?
I just think that from a pure safety standpoint, and considering our current situation, this feels like a mistake.
Doesn't a lady have a right to her own feelings? Ugh. What about you two? You must have some thoughts on this.
We do not have an answer for you at this time.
How disappointing! I bet you've never even bothered to feel an emotion.
Comrade Sechenov did install emotional expression modules into our platforms.
What a waste to put them in, you frigid ice queens.
Ignoring Norris insults the twins step forward.
Regardless, please report the details of this abnormal request in your access log, Nora.
Nora slams her door shut, seeming almost like a child throwing a tantrum.
I have no idea who made that request. All I know is that ever since that entry appeared in my log, I've had no patience for anyone toying with my emotions. Now, stop pestering me with questions. I've already told you everything I know.
Situation documentation successful. Comrade Doctors, we deeply apologize for your exposure to this incident.
Oh, bro.
Dr. Sechenov has expressed his concerns about your safety. Please follow us. We will escort you to him.
What's next on the schedule? Will we get to interact with even more robots?
Comrade Sechenov will arrange an itinerary for you.
I see a young visitor about to leave the assembly room, drawn directly by a blaring klaxon. An alarm seems to have set off. Crimson warning lights bathe the entire assembly room in red.
What's happening?
Twins step back in unison, their bodies tense.
Warning. Control over the exhibition hall has been lost. The All-Soviet Exhibition Center has activated its emergency drill procedures.
Has the security here been hacked?
All robots within the exhibition hall have had their connections severed. The cause is unknown.
Twins go silent for a moment, as if listening to an order.
Understood, Doctor. We will proceed to the exhibition hall, continue broadcasting our coordinates, and await the arrival of reinforcements. Please wait here, comrades. A turbine will arrive in 1 minute and 43 seconds to transport you to Chelome. We must return to the exhibition hall.
With that, left and right pulled the security doors open and ushered the young visitors inside.
Please remain inside the assembly room.
Wright finished speaking and the two robots gracefully depart. The door seems close to an attack, bang, and the fatal valve spins shut. The visitor left in silence of the assembly room.
What do you think, Vertin?
If something is happening in the exhibition hall, I don't think we can afford to wait around here until trouble inevitably finds us. We should head out and assess the situation.
I concur entirely. What do you think, Mesmer?
Why would I expect either of you to follow orders? I've done your psyche vals.
Okay, give me a second. Yeah, this is long. Give me a second. Hold on. Let me get. Oh my god, my computer's laptop's glitching. Come on. Stop. Stop. Okay, there we go.
Greetings, comrade timekeeper. We have observed that your visits followed.
Oh my god. There you go.
Oh, grazie. Of
Jesus,
course,
this
I'd
is
love
like
to have an apple.
glitching. Good, you can do it. Oh, this is locked. Oh. Epilogue? Yeah, an epilogue now? Okay. Oh, that was tough. After listening for any movements outside, young visitors slipped out of the assembly room.
Hello, dear comrade.
This flashing light, hallway avoid life. Yet disembodied screams echo from far down the corridor, stacked with the ever enthusiastic voice of Treshkova.
Where have all those mustachioed lab robots gone? I thought they were supposed to help the researchers.
Who knows? Maybe the twins already calmed the situation down.
Just what is this situation, exactly?
Please help me.
Wait, I hear... someone.
Making a quick glance around for danger, Mesmer Jr. hunches over and hurries towards the source of the sound. She spots a group of vulvas occupying the hallway in the distance, now awash in red light. Once we're seeing the exhibition hall's complete ruin around them. Worse still, corpses are strewn over the displays and scenery. A scientist's hands huddles in the corner, bashing his head against the wall. He cries out for help as cries of help are coming from another man lying face down in a pool of blood.
Please help me.
Oh boy. Her mouth foams a wordless gasp as she takes a gruesome scene.
This is awful. We have to find out what's going on.
Just be careful.
I'll try my best. I think I can make it to him if I stay close to the wall.
She crashes low and makes her way towards the bleeding man.
Please help me.
You'll be all right. Stay calm. You'll lose blood if you struggle too much. Let me check your wounds.
As Mr. June turns the man's body over, she freezes in place.
What's wrong?
Impossible. This violates every law of nature. He's already...
Watch out! Robots!
The vulvas in the hall suddenly snap their heads to Mr. June's direction. Oh god, my stomach. Oh god. God, I don't know what I ate. Their numbless, empty eyes fixated on her. She's fallen for the bait, and now the trap was sprung.
Nesma, get back here, quickly!
Before she has a chance to get to her feet, bullets surround her on every side. A silver blur ramps to the swarm with a deafening crash, flinging him to the opposite wall in incredible force. Mesmer Jr. watches as the familiar slender figure emerges from the gap, torn through the barricade of robots.
Please, stand back.
Character demo? Character demo. Okay.
I am ready.
I will handle this myself.
Prepare to engage.
Wait for the right.
I'll show you.
Magnetic field deployed.
It will be over before you feel it.
Oh, that's before, yeah, I guess.
Find your mark.
Adios, Carriero. You see it coming.
Interacting with polymer.
wait for him to be
I found
Active magnetic field deployed.
liberato dalla paura. Addio, straniero.
Wow.
I bring you victory, as promised.
What does this mean?
Thank you, Left.
You were advised to wait in the safety of the assembly room.
We aren't really the sort of people to wait around in an emergency. But apologies can wait. There's more pressing issues to deal with. X, are you coming with me? We need to get to Mesmer Jr. and figure out what happened with that man she found.
Mesmer Jr. sits next to the blood-soaked man, frozen stiff and utterly bewildered.
Mesmer, are you alright?
I'm fine. But this is tremendously unnerving.
She directs her eyes towards the dead man beside her. His head is bent at an unnatural angle. Black tendrils are wrapped around the man's forehead. Unlike the corpses are attached to, those wiggle scepters seem to be full of life.
Help me, young lady.
What's going on?
I'm still alive.
No, that's not possible. I'm sorry, but you're clearly dead. It's just that your device is still transmitting your voice.
And that wasn't just some awful hallucination. That's really my body, and I'm a goner.
The lost therapist takes a deep breath, trying her best to calm herself.
But how are you still able to communicate with us?
You're surprised. I suppose I would be too. But the science is clear to me, at least now. It's fitting that my corpse can serve as a new teaching exhibit for the Hall. If I am truly dead, then what is speaking to you is only the polymer still active in my body. The thought device must be serving as a communicator of sorts. The polymer must have absorbed some of my neurochemical signals and brain function, forming an imprint of my mind. That's how it can answer you.
Can you tell us what happened here?
People started to act strangely, like they were losing their minds. And then the robots turned on us. They were killing people. My colleagues and I ran for safety. I remember some of them got away.
You're saying there are survivors?
Many. I regret. So close to launching Collective 2.0. Now I'll never...
The device voice fades. Black tendrils muster a few final twists for falling limp.
We didn't even ask for his name.
Upon seeing this, Left approaches from where she was standing, guard. She gently bends and closes the man's eyes.
He was dead before you even got there. It wasn't really him, just an echo of his brainwaves.
Next is dragging what looks like a massive working cocoon behind him.
I don't understand. Even tied up, this scientist still seems to be trying to ram his head into the wall. Do we have any idea what's going on? Why did you come back?
Neff turns to face him.
The situation in the exhibition hall remains out of control. However, I received a notification that the security door had been opened. I had to ascertain whether you were in danger.
Left looks at the security door, open without permission, and turns back to the visitors.
I was the one that pushed for us to leave. I thought perhaps we could help in some way, but I didn't anticipate any of this. Thank you, Left.
On that topic of whatever's going on here, could it have something to do with the Collective?
There's a long pause. No one present seems equipped to offer an answer.
Wright is proceeding to the source of the incident. My mission now is to ensure the safety of all of our guests.
Left gracefully picks up the deceased scientist.
Your theory is interesting, comrade, but further investigation will have to wait for now. Please follow me, comrades. I will escort you somewhere safe.
Got it. Hello, dancing. Oh, this is goofy. Oh, goofy, yeah. Alright, here we go. We're all day. The trio falls left into the exhibition hall main gallery. And it's a horror show of destruction and violence. Broken robots lie amongst piles of collapsed rubble. A few surviving scientists have holed up in the far corner. Wright is arranging a few rounds of Wright is arranging a few rounds of white objects on the floor.
What's that on the ground?
A defensive perimeter of pulse mines. These will temporarily stun robots, but are harmless to humans.
Left delicately lowers the scientist's corpse down to the right side of the gallery, where a few other corpses have already been set down, covered in hastily torn white cloth. Left and right then glance at each other and nod.
You shouldn't be here.
We found a survivor.
Following the young visitor's gestures, Wright spots the whirling cocoon of the still struggling scientist.
Understood.
Wright approaches and brings him over to the other survivors. Meanwhile, Left approaches a nearby control terminal.
Attempting to reassert admin privileges over exhibition hall controls. Attempt 16. Failure. Please do not panic, comrades. Help will arrive shortly. A special operations agent will take responsibility over evacuating you safely. The malfunctioning robots may resume their assault at any time. Please stay behind the defensive perimeter.
Is that another haywire robot?
Stomach, come on. Oh god. Twins unite and float in the air.
No hostiles detected.
Give me a second, give me a
The
second.
sound's getting closer. Get ready to fight.
Crispy critters. I should just blow this entire door to bits.
Oh! Is that what I think that is? Oh shoot. Explosive scent, smoke, and dust flying in all directions. Young visitors fan their hands in front of them, trying to get a clear view.
I heard... Don't tell me some kind of critter caused this.
Hey, light here.
Out of my way!
The figure in the smoke kicks something metallic to blast cells. The exhibition hall is filled with sound, metal skidding across the floor.
What good is a lock like that, Charles? Just to keep idiots out?
Tall, broad man toting a gun and emerges from blowing smoke.
Who is this?
Yep,
Doesn't appear to be a robot anyways. And I don't think he's gone mad like that scientist.
Are you certain of that? It looks like he's arguing with his glove.
Don't be so testy, Major. As long as I'm here, those locks won't be any trouble for you.
They wouldn't be able to stop me even without you.
I don't deny that. But I could have contacted the twins and asked them to open the door instead.
Why didn't you tell me that before I blew it up?
I didn't want to interrupt your fun.
The twins exit their alert state and slowly descends from the air.
What happened? And what the hell are these kids doing here?
Oh. Oh. Okay, give me a second. The man looks over the three of them as he pauses. Then he walks over to the twins, brushing the debris off his shoulders and pats his chest. Oh god, give me a second, guys. Oh god. God.
Yeah.
Why is it called bathroom when I'm fighting for my life? Okay. Okay, I'll think of that. Sorry, just give me one more second. Oh my god. Oh. I think I need to stay away from all vegetables here from now on.
Code name P3.
Oh my god, there he is. There he is.
And his trusty companion, Charles. We were informed about an incident at the Polymer Exhibition Hall. Our orders are to bring a swift end to this situation and limit any scandal that might hamper the launch of Collective 2.0. In other words, Dr. Sechenov sent us to assist you. Now we just need to find out who did this.
Understood. Dr. Sechenov has confirmed that this was a targeted attack on the Collective 2.0 launch.
Huh, that's obvious. Anybody able to hack into the exhibition's controls has got to have some serious backing. Lots of people resent the boss, think he's in the way of their own ambitions.
Like Molotov, or any of the various enemies of the Soviet Union.
Molotov? That's the man who shook hands with Dr. Sechenov in the lecture hall.
Like,
hold on. You
I don't
mean
know
he actually
why
showed
he's
up?
not.
Where's
He's
he
not
now?
playable. Wait, first,
Comrade Molotov left
there
in a car
happened gun
shortly
wielding
after
users in
Dr.
turn-based
Sechenov's
combat.
speech concluded.
It worked. They made it work.
He sure made a quick exit.
But no, they chose the
All right.
the
Thanks
Diddy
for the report,
blender
ladies.
vending machine.
You can stand down.
The Diddler
I'll
fridge.
take care of things from here.
Okay.
We have not received orders to conclude our mission. These survivors still require protection.
I've got that covered too. Charles, give me the data on our survivors. Start with those kids.
P3 opens his palm towards the young visitors. Their tendrils, gloves, swirls, and snap. Their movement seems almost like they're snatching information from thin air.
Ah, this may cause a predicament.
X covers the name tag of his chest, trying to hide his identity from the machine's gaze.
Gentlemen, we are scientists from abroad who were invited to participate in the summit. Your database might not have information on us. I think it'd be better to introduce ourselves directly. My name is Vertin. This is Mesmer Jr., and that's X.
The glove's tendrils seem to slow, almost if they were thinking.
She's right, Major. I have no data on them. Though I can tell that those two haven't been polymerized.
Not polymerized. Crispy critters. Hardly see that.
Crispy? They don't go away.
Perhaps it's better to focus our efforts on searching for and rescuing other survivors.
Crispy
I also
critters.
noticed that their names don't appear in any available immigration records, and that they were only added to the guest list for the summit earlier today.
Don't worry,
You mean they snuck in?
It would appear so.
Hey. P3 lifts his gun in his shoulders, looking over the trio with suspicion.
Major.
So we've got potential spies at the site of a complete disaster.
Oh, there.
Teenage spies. What do they stoop to next?
Wait, whoa, 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 whoa,
It's
whoa.
not like that, Major. Please, allow me to explain.
Where should I send them, Charles?
That's complicated. Perhaps the Juvenile Justice Committee, or a counterintelligence agency.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold there.
Any ideas,
Whoa there, buddy. Whoa there.
The signal here isn't great.
Slow down there, buckaroo.
Glove should check
Slow
again.
there, buckaroo. Look, it's...
That isn't funny.
Whoa there.
We should run.
He said crispy critters. They hear them make a break for it. P3 immediately gives chase, only to stop with annoying realization.
God, can't get any info if they're dead. Hey, twins! Help me catch them. Alive. We'll each take one. Got it?
Hey, what?
Understood.
Oh boy. The twins fly after the young visitors. Luff quickly catch up to Mesmer Jr. and reaches for her arm.
Take this.
X turns around with his hand raised, like he's about to throw something. He opens his hand to reveal a teleport disc, flashing a devilish grin to the twins before activating it.
Made you look.
As soon as the word leaves his lips, a blinding light envelops the trio, then just as quickly appeared, the light vanishes, taking the three visitors along with it.
Was that magic?
Yes. Short answer, yes. Long answer, this is a sci-fi fantasy. We do a mix of both. I mean, and they... Long answer. Short answer, yes. Long answer, yes. A flash of light materialized in empty space, seeing three figures tumbling to a vast golden plain.
We should be safe out here.
Does that mean Dr. X does test on us? This is Junior glances back. There's no one behind him.
Was that an earthquake?
No. There's something big coming from the exhibition hall.
A massive robot with long, whirly arms and a spherical head appears and pauses in place and begins surveying the surroundings. Its head rotates in full circle as it completes a thorough scan.
What is that?
The massive robot seems to lock into them from afar and starts bounding towards them at an incredible speed.
Looks like things are about to get even more dangerous. But hey, good news. There's a building over there.
X points to the distance, or an old apartment building just out from Golden Fields.
Let's take shelter there.
They crouch down in tall wheat and scurry towards the building.
Quick, get down.
The apartment appears to be abandoned. The back gate is weathered and worn. The surrounding wall is overgrown with vines. The three hurry over in the doorway, and a giant robot footstep grows louder and louder. They slip inside the building. They press their ear against the door and listen to the sound outside. The sound beyond the door fade. Giant rope seems to have passed by them, but three of them are still holding stiff, barely breathing.
I think it's gone. For now.
The tension finally eases. Three slump to the ground, leaning against the door.
Isn't sending such a supersized robot after us a little extreme?
Oh, we use magic.
X waves his hand, starts looking at the hiding place.
Neat interior. Smells lived in. And traces of mold removal on the walls.
Gaining a bit of resolve, they begin to explore the empty building.
But where are the residents?
This place feels strange. It's almost like...
Well, you need 3 clocks on the wall. X opened the red refrigerator. Thankfully, there are no metal tendrils inside, only packaged food. Open tins of cookies, packaged sugar, unused butter.
No sign of any robotic technology in here. And all the food is untouched. It's like this house has been isolated from the outside world for years.
Sausage! Sausage! The young visitors look around, taking stock of the items strewn around the house.
Plow, 3 oil pastels, and an assortment of strange alarm clocks. A few syringes, and a bottle of men's cologne? These things don't look like they belong to a family, but rather a dozen people or so, with their lives all mixed together.
Jesus, frame rate.
There's some personal effects in here. Letters, family photos, and...
I started recording. Come on, Mama. What's that sound?
It's coming from this pocket watch device. That journalist we met, Maxim, he had something like this too.
Don't worry. I'm recovering well here. All of us comrades in the ward do what we can to help each other, so we can overcome any difficulties.
So how you doing over there?
Don't forget about me, Mama.
How you doing over there?
I really miss you, Papa. It's already been a month.
I remember, little squirrel. The next time you visit, remember to bring that doll with you. The one with the pretty floral dress on the balcony.
Pocket watch falls silent.
Were they the owners of this apartment? Where did they go?
Not a clue.
There's all sorts of things on the balcony, but the doll isn't here.
From behind them, they heard the sound of a gun being cocked. It's about to turn when the shout stops him in his tracks.
Don't move. Put your hands up first, then turn around slowly.
They carefully raise their arms and turn to face the person behind them, a tense old woman with brandishing a shotgun. Ow, Jesus!
Please, don't shoot, ma'am. We just...
Call me Tamra. Foreign kids. A rare sight. The last time I saw misbehaving kids was before the plague. It's a shame so many lives were cut short.
Hello.
What'd you do to anger a Beliash like that? Steal its H-beams?
The old woman examines the three of them closely. Well, the 4, 5 of us?
Oh, I see. You're those unknown variables Xena was talking about. All right, tell me what happened. Don't they tell you to obey your elders where you're from?
Yeah. The young intruders look at each other in stunned silence. Finally, X steps forward.
Allow me to explain, Madame Tamara. And that's what happened, ma'am. I swear, everything we've said is the truth.
I see.
He sticks needles in us.
Just another group of foolish kids caught up in a conflict they shouldn't have been a part of. If I take you at your word, that is.
Yep.
But branding 3 kids terrorists and sending out a Beliash to stop them? The people in this country have gone mad. You have my sympathy anyway. But I have more important things to do than babysit. Considering your situation, how about you hide here a little longer? When I'm done with my work, I can send someone to help you out with the orb head outside. But all this is a memorial for the good folks we lost to the plague, so don't touch anything.
The 3 exchange glances.
Or you can always leave. God knows I won't stop you.
We'll accept your offer, ma'am.
X cuts in before Messenger can finish her sentence. He shoots her a sidelong glance, as if pleading for her to follow his lead. Mesmer follows his gaze to the shotgun in Madame Tamara's hands.
Not like we can confront the Beliash with just the 3 of us. Might as well stay put for now, right?
It does make sense. We'll stay and help you, Madame Tamara.
Then you're smarter than I took you for. Relax, I won't hurt you. Come, look.
The alarm clock starts ringing. Tamara turns to the assorted collection of clocks in the room and quickly singles out the source. She approaches the old clock and shuts it off with a sigh.
I think of this place as a memorial, although it doesn't commemorate any heroes. Just everyday people. Like the one who owned all these clocks. They belonged to Olga Sokolova, a 23-year-old nurse. A very jumpy, anxious girl, but honest. Taking care of her possessions takes a lot of effort.
Another alarm clock starts ringing from somewhere in the room.
Patient number 28 needs their medication.
Tamara hands weaves through the forest of alarm clocks on the windsill with to the east and shuts off the rattling timer.
Why did she need so many clocks?
Olga was terrified of forgetting all sorts of things. She'd set her alarms to remind her to administer medication, shots, you get the idea. But it wasn't enough. In the end, she went to the hospital too, leaving me with this mess.
This one looks the oldest.
X picks up a children's alarm clock made of old yellowish plastic.
You're right, that was the first. It'll ring in just a moment. It's why I came here today.
Everyone quiets down, waiting for the little alarm to ring.
Happy 20th birthday, Sasha.
You can turn it off now. Her daughter isn't around to hear it. The plague took her, just like so many others. 20 years old. How time flies.
Tamara picks up a broom leaning against the corner of the room.
Kids, come give me a hand.
The young visitors follow Tamara onto another corner of the room, one that seems entirely different in style.
An entire wall of tools. Looks like whoever lived here liked making things by hand.
That's an understatement. There's a basket under the workbench full of all kinds of toys and electronic parts. Andre and Vanya loved tinkering with those kinds of things.
Tamara starts sweeping with one hand, pulls a few racks from a nearby plastic bag with the other, handing them out to the young visitors.
All right, kids. The sooner we finish cleaning, the sooner we can deal with that hunk of metal outside. Maybe I'll bring a few robots over, to show my old friends how much our country has developed.
Three of them each take a rag and approach the wall of tools.
Is this why you've been keeping things just the way they were?
Tamara sweeps up the dust from under the bench, then stops to massage her lower back.
This isn't really their home. I just moved their things here. Like taking a snapshot of their former lives. A cenotaph for the dead. I'm old. And the older I get, the more I recall my past memories. Everyone moved on so quickly, I couldn't bear to throw anything away. So I put it all here. Xena called it stupid. But she didn't stop me either.
Girls. Tamara leaves her dustpan. She flips open the calendar hanging from the door.
At the height of the plague, none of us would say it. But we all wondered the same thing. Is humanity doomed? But even so, no one gave up. Everyone kept on stubbornly surviving, as if we could outlast the whole disaster, outlast the sun itself. Whatever it took to see our lives return to normal. We would say, who better to withstand the harsh winter than us? We would help each other, encourage each other through the hard moments. We let the flames of our most fervent hopes warm our hands. We kept telling ourselves, don't cry. If we sow our seeds today, we'll reap a bountiful harvest in the future. But some never saw the spring.
As June lifts her head, she is found wiping the same spot in the glass cabinet door. Windows already sparkling clean.
My condolences.
To be honest, after so many years have passed, even the grief has faded. But once in a while, I find myself thinking that the happiness we have today is something they'll never see.
So to the workbench and picks up a picture frame. In the photo, there's a man in greasy overalls hugging a young boy. He's holding up a robot.
If Andre and little Vanya were still alive, they would have been overjoyed to see a world covered in metal machines. And Vanya's mother, Rosalia, she would have been happy too.
Mr. June looks over to Mara and sighs. So Beth fogs up the glass. The Mr. June moves on and starts wiping up on someone else. Someone else sets the picture frame back down.
Strange. What is it?
Mr. June lifts up the picture.
We saw this person at the summit.
Oh, it was him, wasn't it? That's not of them all. Oh, okay, here's one of the farming ones. Going. Great. Okay.
You mean little Vanya? Are you sure?
That journalist we met, he called himself Maxim. He had the same scar on his forehead.
I was like the same hairdo.
I thought he... After things settled, I tried to check in on Rosalia and her family. They were already gone. So Vanya is alive, and he became a journalist. I'm happy he made something of himself.
I found something else strange. These documents seemed out of place here.
X lays out a series of technical files. All those seems crisp and fresh, with yellow papers and books elsewhere in the house.
Having made a cursory glance, they seem to concern the robots we've encountered so far, including that big one that chased us here. See? Take a look at these schematics. Tell me this isn't that belly ash thing.
But why would anyone keep these files here? These look like highly sensitive schematics.
A seemingly abandoned location close to the summit venue. It makes sense, wouldn't you say, Tamara?
X passes the page with the belly ash schematics over to Tamara, a woman, drilled a moment ago, now herself looking over the files. Her brows furrowed, soon her confused face turned shocked.
I recognize this handwriting. No one writes a ya like this, except little Vanya.
The room falls silent in the revelation. The old woman shakes with emotion, prompting Mesmer to reach out to comfort her. Tamara starts again with renewed confidence.
We should discuss this with a friend of mine. She'll be able to help us understand what is going on here.
A friend?
I contacted her as soon as I heard you come in. But don't worry. I'm certain she'll be able to answer all your problems.
The young visitor's attention is soon drawn to the window by the deafening roar of engines.
What is that?
It looks like a flying house.
Tamara, clear the way!
The wooden hut begins to slow descent from the courtyard before it even reaches the ground. Someone hops off and slams their way through a window and into a building.
What?
A cloud of dust rises, flowing from outside. With the trio coughing uncontrollably, the figure steps out in the haze.
So the quantum computer was right. Look what I've found. pint-sized scientists from a faraway land.
Uh-oh.
I'm glad you didn't kick them out, old friend. Well, why would you? They do look like good kids.
Yeah.
Look at the house with the legs. The Yaga, shocked to find the intruders an old woman. Young visitors stare at each other's silence.
The name's Xena, but call me Granny Xena. That's all you need to know for now.
So are you gonna fix the window or what? After tomorrow walks her through their findings. Xena takes over the documents and starts reading. Her face grows more serious as she turns the pages.
These files outline a way to circumvent the Collective's firewalls. It's a sophisticated exploit. He's no amateur. With this, Maxim would be able to take control of the belly ashes and activate their combat protocols. If what I'm reading here means what I think, then Comrade Sechenov is in 6 layers of deep shit.
He's in trouble. Why?
They're so...
Because
they curse here, but their censoring is so like inconsistent.
The combat restrictions on all the robots, which means this chaos wasn't just a bug in the system. It was targeted.
Then you mean that he could be the one that sent that giant robot after us?
I knew something was off of him when he started talking.
I figured it would have been that P3 guy, or the twins. Taking in the preponderance of evidence, it's a good bet that Maxim is the one that orchestrated the robot's attack on the exhibition.
It isn't just the robots. He's also got his hands on the schematics for Sechenov's thought device.
Does that mean he might have tampered with them as well?
It'd explain why the scientists up there are all going nuts.
Do you think he intends to seize control of the entire Collective 2.0 network?
The old woman puts down the files and grabs the frame from the table.
I knew this little project of Sechenov's would wind up with everyone insane or brain dead. Politician, scientist, journalist. No one is meant to have that kind of power. But it seems our Vanya already had a screw loose before he put on that thing. He could be plotting something far more dangerous.
He was such a sweet boy. Why would he want to destroy this place?
Whatever his reason, we can't let him get away with it.
Our goal is clear. We must put a stop to him.
That's easier said than done. We don't have an army, we don't even have weapons. How are we going to get to Maxim with a single shotgun between us? But I get the feeling you can help us with that, am I right?
You're a smart kid. But what I've got probably still won't do much against an army of robots.
Don't sweat it, Granny. That's where I come in.
What are you planning?
He looks around again and snaps his fingers.
To do what I do best. Improvise.
You got to throw us out of the window, are you?
Dear me. Where did you find all these things?
X totes a bundle of tablecloth and spins out of the contents over the table. Clock, gears, butter, knife, spray, cancel, lubricant, and the majority of knickknacks. He tilts his head and winks at the old woman.
I collected them from the other rooms. Don't worry, we'll return whatever we don't need.
Jesus, Butterfingers.
You little gremlin. You'll return the rest, and help me clean up after this is over.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you telling me you plan to upgrade my guns with this load of crap? I'll buy it. Now show me how.
X lays out several old guns and start working on improvements alongside Granny Xena.
This should work. Give this one a try, won't you?
She goes use as a target practice.
Alright, hold this up.
I fashioned an electromagnetic
My ears in the way,
accelerator
it
to the
is.
muzzle, as you
Make me do
requested.
it.
You take care of the rest, X. Wait, what's that you added to your gun?
A music box. It happened to have a component I needed. And, as a byproduct, we'll get to enjoy music while we fight.
Oh shoot. X swings at the music box and allows it to play. A sweet melody escapes its chiming mechanism.
Why did you pick that song of all things, boy?
I
Cue the
didn't.
slow motion
It was already
montage.
programmed into it. Why do you ask?
Oh, it's nothing really. The melody reminds me of my daughter.
Is everyone geared up?
Armed to the teeth and ready to take out some robotic trash.
We call him Clinker.
Just please, keep the fight away from this place.
Yep.
Hold on. Maybe we should decide on a plan first.
A plan?
A grenade is tossed in the open space and it draws Ballyash's attention. As soon as it explodes, the killing machine charges towards the old lady like a hound. Oh shoot.
You wanted a plan, didn't you?
I think we're also there like holding up like a like an RPG. Alright, there we go.
Ah,
This robot is programmed to follow a certain attack.
Okay, so I just forgot to voice down our last one.
Improvise, kids.
For some
You're
reason.
more than just scientists. That much is obvious. You're crazier and bolder than you look.
There's a thin line between genius and madness. We tend to skip rope over it.
I'll take that as a
You know,
compliment.
there's gonna
for
be
our
like
mental
a
alacrity.
anime series with these guys, right?
You kids remind me of my daughter. Enough pep talk. Let's take this hunk of bolts down.
What's that?
Wait, what did
Copy that.
Why logic? He just.
It will be over before you feel it.
Icarus, eyes on the target.
Don't go cocky indietro. You see it coming.
Jesus Christ. Sometimes I'm scared of my own genius.
How do you like that?
Sometimes my own genius scares me. Seeing it lace foot on the power on the power of
You're as
the.
wild as ever, old friend.
We're safe for now. It should take a while before Maxim sends another of his murder bots after you. So, what's next?
We find Maxim and stop him before more people get hurt.
And ideally, we'll clear our names as well.
First, I think I'd like to let Maxim learn how it feels to be on the receiving end of one of these metal monstrosities.
Huh?
X approaches the Balyash interface and connects it with his thought device.
Clever. I wouldn't mind having a big angry metal poppy on our side.
Gross.
I appreciate Maxim leaving behind those documents. It's made it much easier to replicate his hacking exploits. Like that. Fantastic. Now let's turn on this speaker so you can communicate with us.
Communicate with us? Like Nora and the twins?
Fat chance of that. A Balyash doesn't have that kind of processing power.
Processing power. But that can't be the sole factor, can it? The twins appear to have more processing power than Nora, and they even claim to have an emotional expression module.
Yes.
But they don't seem to have much of any emotions at all.
Theoretically, they could just be very professional.
Mr. Junior shakes her head, tapping the side of the faceplate.
Never mind. Perhaps I'm just projecting my own biases. Who's to say what motivates a robot's heart?
X shrugs his shoulders. Rebellious reset button steps back. It just roars alive again. And the clone machine gets back to his feet.
Good boy. Come on over here, pup.
Pup staggers towards X and crouches by its feet.
Well done, young man. This puppy of yours should be more than sufficient evidence of Maxim's involvement, if you can get it to the exhibition hall.
Are you coming with us, Granny Xena?
Me? Oh, no, I think not. You kids are on your own from here.
Oh man, okay.
After a fight like that, I almost feel young again. Almost. But I'm not stupid enough to run towards trouble at my age.
Xena puts away her gun and walks back to her wooden hut.
Better get back to looking for that daughter of yours, right?
Mind your own business, you old blabbermouth.
Goodbye, children.
Thank you for your help.
I'm very nice lady.
Granny Xena.
I may ate a little bit of your
Goodbye.
sausage. Maybe took a big old check.
X stands up as the seated kind
Let's go,
kind
Pop.
ladies off. How long has it been? Oh yeah, this. Only 7? Usually it's like 14. Or maybe like 20. I think the longest is like 26. Okay, give me this. I usually like.
I need a farm.
I need a farm.
Ah, Bangalore!
Yeah,
Wait,
witness my power, Amy.
Darkness.
Witness my power.
Liberato dal fratello.
Thunder Talisman!
Don't
Scientific
voltarti
vision!
indietro. You'll see it coming.
No chance.
I am destined for victory.
No chance. No, not a single chance. Except okay, here you go.
Your only choice is to kneel.
Wait for the right. Into the
I'll show you.
liberato dalla paura. Non voltarti indietro. You'll see it coming. Addio, straniero.
梗係我捉你，唔係你捉我啊！
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Alright. Why is it all X?
Mr. X.
Here we go. Chaos fills the exhibition hall again as P3 and the twins deal with their escalating situation.
Another one of them has gone barking mad. What the hell is going on? A little help here? Hold his legs down.
Affirmative.
Let me go! How many does that make so far?
Based solely on our observations, this is the 7th individual to experience a serious psychiatric break.
Crispy critters.
Crispy
Left.
critters.
Are there any sedatives we can use on him? Think the repair vendor could synthesize some?
Crispy. That's really sad.
The repair vendor has
sad?
experienced a serious emotional malfunction, Comrade Major.
Damn it. You mean that crazy fridge can't even repair herself?
P3 jumps down from the platform, wiping away beads of sweat will now cover his forehead. Oh.
At least we tied him down. Thanks, ladies. Wouldn't have expected these brainiacs to be so tough. It'd be easier if they were robots. All they need is a bullet to the head.
Comrade Major, please be mindful of your choice of words. There are international experts present. We should not need to remind you of your mission.
Avoiding a scandal by killing every possible witness could be an interpretation of our mission parameters.
Can it, Glove? You know that's not what I meant. Situation's looking bleak, though. We've already got 7 of these lunatics, and there's no telling if or when the rest of this crowd are gonna join them. Plus, we still have to find those spy kids and figure out why that Belyash went rogue.
Spy kids.
Oh yeah. That reminds me. How'd your investigation pan out, right?
I have cross-referenced our visitor logs with the official invitee list. Besides the supposed young doctors, there was another mismatched record, a journalist.
What's that sound?
Warning, large heat signature detected.
The hell?
Identifying machine code MA9 Belyash.
That the one that switched itself on?
Did you shout past someone from the assembly shop? No, which like several constitutes that seriously implied danger. As the airtight doors open, Twins extends their claws. P3 raises his shotgun, scanning for target. A massive shadow lumbers into the light.
Please don't hurt me.
The Belyash speaks as it raises his head from hands into the air.
Please, listen.
Huh?
Once again, power down. Belyash lies huddled in the corner as Left approaches to expect it.
You're saying this Maxim guy is behind the attack?
That's right. The files we found in the access logs from the Belyash should prove it.
What do you think about that, Glove?
Allow me a moment, Major.
I think I saw like a lost and deep safe stuff in the shopping center nearby where I'm staying at.
Analysis complete. There are 2 unauthorized access logs in the MA9's database. The access exploit used is materially similar to the one we found in Nora's log.
I think.
But there is a newer entry, and it appears that the second hacker has left a program behind.
There's also citrus stuff
unable to parse.
on next to it, so
that would be me.
The Yuri incest
It's a patented and highly classified coding language. I'd advise against removing it for now. Otherwise, Maxim might regain control.
Looky here. This seems to be a record of how our guy broke into the network. Any clue if it's the same one they used to crack the database?
P3 hands one of the files over to the left.
Affirmative. It is reasonable to conclude that Maxim is responsible for the malfunctions affecting Nora, the VOV-A6, and this MA9 Belyash. And therefore, that he is also responsible for the wider attack on the exhibition hall.
If our foreign friends are correct, that may only be part of his plans. According to these files, he may also have tampered with the thought devices.
So what's he aiming at?
Charles turns around our page in the air as he answers the question.
His already demonstrated sophistication with robotics suggests he could have easily adapted the thought device. To start with, he is likely using his own device to control the facility's robots remotely. But it's only logical to conclude his aim was to bring about an international uproar, to disrupt the launch of Collective 2.0.
If that's the case, Could he also have something to do with what's happening to the scientists?
A reasonable hypothesis, to be certain.
Crispy critters, we've jabbered enough. Let's just find this asshole and beat the truth out of him. We know his location, ladies.
Your censoring's like
There have not
inconsistent.
been any registered turbine departures since the beginning of the
They
attack.
censor
We can
shit,
infer
but not
that
an
the
asshole.
suspect is still
For some
somewhere
reason.
within the confines of this platform.
If he's still here, then he must have intended to observe things from a secure location. Is there a room in this facility where you might be able to monitor the entire exhibition center? Somewhere secure?
Excluding offline locations. Analyzing security and monitoring feasibility. Conclusion: the power control room.
Do we have some way to check if he's there?
Affirmative. Provided the communication system linking these locations is not damaged.
The attempts to contact Carl's control room. After cell failures, the connection goes through.
Are you there, Comrade Maxim?
There's no response.
We must conclude that your attack on this facility and the staff here has some specific purpose or goal. Are you willing to open negotiations?
No response. Maybe he's not home?
Comrade, you should be warned that...
Maxim, we've been to your hideout. We know you were there recently. We saw things from your childhood there. Your belongings, the toys you played with, even your family photos. A woman there, Tamara, told us your real name is Vanya.
I recognize your voice. Dr. Verton, I presume. You're wasting your time, and you don't have a lot of that left. You're about to get what you deserve. Every single one of you drooling lackeys of that hack Sechenov. I'm not going anywhere. So if you're planning to kill me, do it. But it won't stop a damned thing.
The light cuts out.
This guy's got a death wish. What's he planning?
It's like, as soon as you listen
Whatever
to
it
the
is,
before
he's made it clear where to find him. The power control room.
anything else feels off. It's not a burst of commotion on Hall's
Alexei!
survivors.
Stay with me, pal! Somebody, please! He needs help!
In the corner, a familiar scientist holds his remote. It's on to his
I'm here.
shaken friend.
What's happening?
I don't know. He's starting to seize up like the others. Time me up. Don't let me.
Ah, yeah, got it.
Yep. Yep. Two men left the scientist and carry him off to the next room. Bear left that sight through the screen began. PT returns to the dark expression. Jared's scientists follow behind him, sagging low.
Crispy critters. Can't wait to get my hands on that son of a bitch. Hold things down
See?
here for me, will you, ladies?
So inconsistent.
About to carve a
So you
warpath
want to
straight
censor
to
or not?
Comrade Major, before he severed the connection, Maxim warned that killing him would not be sufficient to stop his plans. Perhaps further investigation is needed.
And what's your big idea? Wait around until all these eggheads crack?
It remains a matter of critical importance that we determine the nature of their neurological distress.
He stops himself in the doorway, breathing out a long, harsh breath. Gallery has fallen silent, punctuated sporadically by muffled screams, echoing from the scientists tied up from the assemblies.
Hold on. I think I have a theory.
Go on.
Alexei put on his device a little before I did, so maybe these things are a kind of ticking time bomb. The longer you wear one, the more likely any little bump will set you off? That would explain why it isn't happening all at once.
Next, Steve reaches for the thought device in his temple. Ponders things for a moment, then let his hand
But
fall.
that means we're all in danger of going off without warning.
That includes me.
The others look to X with newfound concern for a colleague.
There's no reason to think I'm immune. I polymerized myself and installed the device around the same time as they did.
Oh, come on, X. X?
This wasn't the data we were hoping to collect.
There are harsher words resting on her tongue, but she bites them back.
I know you wanted a deeper understanding of this world, but why did you take such a massive risk? Think about the ramifications. You could lose your mind. Or worse, your life. This is an absolute disaster. I should never have let things get this far.
There's always a method to these things, Mesmer. We aren't finished yet.
X points at his thought device.
Progress requires risk. We've always believed that. As researchers, we discover truth through experimentation. Now, we have one critical piece of the puzzle, and the minds to crack it.
Are you suggesting we try to dissect a thought device to pinpoint how it causes these psychotic breaks?
Precisely.
The therapist takes a moment to weigh the risk before she agrees.
You're right. There's no use complaining now. We have an opportunity to make the most of the time we have left.
You're kidding me. We're going to rely on a couple of teenagers to fix this. Nah, fuck that. Back to plan A. I'm gonna go beat the answers out of Maxim.
Wait, Major. The people here need you.
Oh wait, guys, let's hear it for the good boys and
Besides,
girls here.
He already made his intentions clear. He'll die before telling us anything. We have to solve this problem ourselves. What's more, it seems your companion is the only one here with any working knowledge of the thought device. We'll need his help.
Someone still needs to get him before he causes more trouble.
Then allow me to go. As a neutral party, I might have a better chance to negotiate with him.
Are you insane? This is a life or death operation, kid. Not a field trip. I'm not about to let you walk out there and get torn apart by those robots.
Oh, you haven't seen what we've
We
been
will
through.
not let that happen, Comrade Major.
Mesmer Jr. and X have put on hazmat suits and safety goggles borrowed out from the assembly room, ready to start the experiment.
I know it may be hard to believe, but we're trained researchers. I was practically raised in the lab.
We may have come here under false pretenses, but we're proven and capable scientists. We can handle this.
Yep. Mesmer Jr. and X not in unison being worked like a thought device.
I guess that means the summit's back on.
Yeah. Fire. Yeah, this game blazes the Russians a lot. I mean, yeah, sometimes it's critical of it, but it's like, it's not that bad. It's not that bad, you know? So, alright, you got the exclusive thing. Hold on. Let me like, equip it.
Greetings, Comrade Timekeeper.
What's that?
We have observed that your visits follow no consistent pattern,
Ah.
either in timing or frequency. We have noted that other residents in the suitcase describe your unpredictable
They get
appearances
two at the same
as
time.
distracting,
That's their
startling,
thing.
and in several instances, disturbing. However, we would emphasize that we always appreciate your visits.
Okay,
The more time we spend together, the better we will be able to synchronize your mindset with our prediction models.
How do I get this? How do I sound the shop? It's probably in one of the mini games like that. Yeah, the mini. It's not good. So there you. May I remind you that this game is also super gay? The twins run along a damaged corridor, followed by the visitor in
The power control room is up this staircase. We must travel another 80 meters forward, turn left, and then reach the room at the end of the corridor. Our present speed may not be sufficient given the threat Maxim poses to the facility. Comrade, would you allow me to carry you?
If that's what's needed.
The sleek robot bends down to scoop the visitor in her arms and then launches to a forward sprint. A crasher scraping metal thunders above them.
Structural failure imminent. Please brace for impact.
Oh yeah, we were flying. We were in the air a few moments ago.
The sudden lockdown of that doorway is unlikely to have been accidental. Maxim may be aware of our approach. Comrade Doctor, are you hurt?
I'm fine. It's only the dust.
Apologies, comrade. I will attempt to warn you should I perform a slide of that nature in the future.
It's quite all right. Let's just keep moving.
Sound above them, but this one's different, like heavy footsteps.
Warning, large heat signature approaching from above.
Heavy arm bailish drops down. Right stands in front of left, shielding their companion from debris.
Scanning. Heavy firepower detected. Another Beliash variant adapted by Maxim. Defensive matrices engaged.
Oh shoot, Rin just stabbed Gilgamesh in the Star Rail.
Your only choice is to win.
Sometimes their first 19 I can get a little inconsistent. First they voice it, now they don't. First they censor it, now they don't, and then they censor it back again. Yeah. Yeah.
Activating autopolymer circulation.
Liberato dal fratello. Addio, straniero. You see it coming.
It doesn't really matter.
Che la morte ti dia la pace che cercavi.
A temporary lab is built in the corner of the assembly
We have
shop.
2 unused thought devices to examine before we poke around in anyone's head.
Let me see them.
PT reaches out his glove hand towards Mesmer Jr. so Charles can interact with the thought device directly. Charles.
This device appears to be around 3 grams heavier than its technical specifications.
Go on then. Let's poke around inside.
As you say, Major.
That tentacle on tentacle action, huh?
Charles' tentacles inspect the device and find a narrow gap between the shell and the plate. Shell splits open.
That is unusual.
Charles raises the shell with two tentacles, displaying it inside the arm.
This residue shouldn't be here.
I do believe we've discovered our smoking gun.
So, what is it?
See that? Something broke apart when we opened it up, spilling out this gunk.
Allow me to conduct a quick analysis.
I can't see shit.
It's a synthetic compound. A dissolving capsule made of polymer-soluble material with a biogel inside. Oh, I understand now.
Understand what? Enough with the suspense.
Simply put, I believe Maxim inserted a capsule of polymer-soluble material into these thought devices. Once it makes contact with the user's own polymer, the capsule begins to degrade, breaking with time or pressure, until it releases its contents directly into their bloodstream.
Make it simple for me, Chuck.
It's a poisonous time bomb.
So, when it goes off, it shoots crazy pills straight into their brains?
We'll need to do further tests to determine its full effects, but it's possible that the toxin may ultimately be fatal.
We don't have time for empty speculation, gentlemen. May I take a look?
The investigation continues. P3 stands tapping his foot, patiently craning his neck away from the operation table. He's introduced to Soldier to Charles' assistant, glorified lab chair.
Standing like this.
Almost. Hold me higher. I can't see the screen.
Like where?
Yeah. What did I do to deserve this? I should be out there smashing heads.
You are a
I
vital
was gonna say
asset to
something,
this
but I'm
operation,
playing
Major.
gay.
I couldn't have done this without you.
Oh, gee. You're gonna make me tear up, Charles.
Dang good. He's
I
right
think I've
there.
isolated the substance.
Lupach.
Do you recognize
right
this molecular structure, X?
Think of all the thirst drugs you can do.
No,
I suppose.
It could be that this molecular structure is unique to the science of this world. Maybe we can preserve a sample for study back at Laplace.
You do understand your life may depend on this, don't you? Is there a chemist here? We're having trouble identifying this substance.
I can help. I have a doctorate in medicinal biochemistry.
You did seem to be an expert in intoxicants. Have you sobered up yet?
Call me a drunk if you like, but I'm a drunk that got invited to this international summit. Now show me the damned report. I thought you said you were scientists. This one was almost trivial. Even a high schooler could identify it. Oh, but this is a tricky one. Its structure looks similar to adamantane. It's a novel kind of synthetic neurotoxin. Quite brilliant, in fact. Maxim could have gotten a patent certificate from the Discovery and Invention Committee.
Focus, please. You're all in serious danger.
I can make a list of compounds that may help neutralize the toxin, but there's no way to guarantee anything. In an ideal clinical environment, we would run trials to determine effective antidotes. Are there any lab animals here?
Please don't.
If only we'd invited Medicine Pocket along.
Please don't.
I doubt we'll be able to find any living animals here.
Please
We'll
don't.
have to test the reactivity on blood samples. Maybe
Yeah,
we
we're
can
on
collect
strike.
it from the scientists that have died.
I would advise against that. There are too many variables in testing blood from deceased subjects. We need living cellular
We're on
tissue.
strike. That's right.
Hold on a
me.
minute.
You?
Isn't there an
me.
obvious fix for all of this?
Major, I assure you, if there were, we would have thought of it before now.
Hear me out. Why don't we just rip these things off of everyone's head before they can release the poison?
Absolutely not.
Maxim accounted for that particular possibility, unfortunately. The capsule is purposefully fragile. Once it's been connected, any kind of tampering with the device is likely to break it early. It's an ingenious trap.
You see, Major? It's too risky. We could end up hastening their descent into madness rather than saving them.
Simply put, we do more harm than good.
Okay, got it. Just figured I'd make sure we weren't missing the obvious. Now what?
You tried.
We just hope no one dies between now and whenever we can round up some guinea pigs.
Please don't. Yes.
Actually, Major, you might just have inspired me. In absentia of any cavia porcellus, we do have the next best thing.
Mesmer shoots a sun from next, already guessing it's planned.
You're crazy.
We extract a reduced dosage of the neurotoxin and inject it into me. Then, we test out the antidote systematically until one works.
You already sound insane.
Young. Okay, another one. What's the... Okay, it's usual stuff. Alright. Let me get the cassette tape first. No. Is it? Wait, I collect. That's not the... I want the cassette tape. Thank you. Okay.
Gutsy move, but are you sure about this kid? Besides, how do we know your device hasn't already triggered? If we inject more of that stuff into you, even an antidote might not be enough.
It's the best solution I can see. Given I only became polymerized earlier today, I should be especially sensitive to a polymer-based poison. My reaction will be easiest to observe in small, controlled doses. It's what Madame Lucy would do.
No, it isn't. She would never approve of such an irresponsible act of self-sacrifice. Nor will I. Let's just hope that Vertin can convince Maxim to give up an antidote. I won't allow you to gamble your life on this while there is still a chance to find the solution another way.
Vertin has drawn to attention of still sane scientists.
Sorry, miss, but I think your colleague is right. Dangerous as his plan is, we don't have time to wait. Every minute that passes, more of us could be exposed.
This is exactly what I was afraid of, X. Your irresponsible nature is practically infectious. You just had to drag this whole world down with that special brand of arcanist madness.
Hold on, Mesmer. I didn't set off this chain of events. Call me a mad scientist if you like, but I don't deserve the blame for what's happening here.
I don't care who's to blame. I still won't let you do this to yourself.
This isn't the time to argue, kids. Maybe you're infecting me with arcane madness, or maybe the poison already got to my head. Doesn't matter. I'll do it. I'll be your guinea pig. Besides, I've put myself through regular trials of intoxication for most of my life. What's another neurotoxin?
That's not the point.
No, it's not. The point is that I'm not letting a kid put himself on the line on my account. My vision's starting to get blurry. Good bet I'm already exposed, so let's get on with it.
If that's the case, we may as well try. But I'm not happy with it.
All right, nice and tight.
Confirming that Ethan is securely tied, Mesmer Jr. takes out an ejector that she brought from LaPlace. Anything familiar with tool makes her feel a little more at ease.
Hey, kid. You don't have to do this yourself if you don't agree. It's a simple injection.
Shush. I'm the only other person here with medical experience. I would never have allowed anyone to do this back home. I guess I'm the mad scientist now.
Mesmer Jr. steps and yields to each of its arm. She to plunge her down the slow, then you release.
Your body temperature is rising, likely a reaction to the toxin or the antidote. How do you feel?
My limbs are numb, and my eyes are losing focus. Feels like I'm staring up at the northern lights.
First antidote not working. We'll observe you over the next 5 minutes and then try the next one.
Mesmer?
What now? We're doing what you wanted, aren't we? Just leave me to my work.
You're trying not to lose her temper as she looks back at X.
The antidotes could react to each other if applied on the same subject. So, why not try the next one on me? It's about time. I'm beginning to experience symptoms. Diplopia, nausea, the works.
You'd better come back with a solution, Burton.
You. The Baylash that crashed through ceilings now lying in ruins when it was created.
Combat concluded. No signs of injury or damage. We should return to our mission, comrades.
It's that moment that she noticed a slight inconsistency between the twins' movements.
Left. Are you alright?
Running diagnostic.
Are you hurt?
Negative. Test complete. All systems functioning. We can proceed. The breach in the ceiling will allow us to compensate for lost time. Transport mode activated.
Left sweeps her companion to her arms again, preparing to jump up for those backlashes remain.
Again, please brace for impact.
Not to worry. I feel quite safe in your arms.
This feels a little good.
I am pleased to hear that, Comrade Doctor.
Told you, there's nothing I can get a little gay. She left nods her companion, then jumps nimbly through the hole in the ceiling to reach the second floor. The warning lights flash as the airtight door breaks open, illuminating the power control room.
Please be careful, comrade. We advise you to stay outside of the room until it is secured.
That must be why Sechenov always preferred the company of robots. Always ready to sacrifice themselves for the good of humanity.
Maxim sits relaxing in the soft chair in front of the instrument panel.
I wonder what you really think. Do you see other robots as your people? Does that emotion module of yours prick with doubt or pain when you see your kind die?
We are not obligated to answer your questions, Maxim.
No, verse 99 is like...
I suppose the real question is...
There's a lot of, like...
Can a robot truly
references to literature, so... they can't get a little philosophical moments.
Maxim, what did you do to the thought devices?
What makes you think I would tell you?
Maxim stands up, fixing his wrinkled trousers.
I'm not from here. I don't know what Collective 2.0 means to you, or to this country. I just want to understand. You expressed concerns about it before. Maybe you think the world would be better off without it. I don't know. But what I do know is that what you've done here is wrong. Whatever the intention was, it wasn't worth killing innocent people.
Whatever the intention. You're more right than you know, young lady.
A huge robot with round belly appears behind Maxim.
But I'm not special. Making ends justify the means. That's just the way we do things here. Haven't you figured that out?
Yeah, the girl just like losing pain in this thing. That's hair. It's hair. Quick line up. Here we go.
Prepare to engage.
Wait for the into the
Magnetic field deployed.
Liberato dal fratello.
Eyes on the target.
Non voltarti indietro. You see it coming.
Wow. Wow.
This combat will be recorded for statistical analysis and optimization.
Barely any effort. The robot's torn apart. Its components scatter all over the floor. Sparks pop from his torn wiring, lighting Maxim's just spirited face.
Target down. Area secured.
Please, Maxim, tell us. Is there an antidote, or at least some way to prevent exposure?
Is that your best effort? The Argentum unit would have at least brought truth serum.
If you were trying to stop Collective 2.0 from launching, you already succeeded. There's no way they'll release it on schedule after everything that happened here. Do more people really need to die just to make this a bigger scandal?
Maxim places one hand on his temple, pondering, then let it fall to his side.
Sechenov deserves every punishment coming to him. But you're right. I never wanted people to suffer in vain.
The talking just do work.
There is an antidote.
Abnormal heart rhythm detected. Comrade Doctor, be careful. He may be engaging in deception.
It's all right. Please, Maxim, just share it with us.
It's a simple antidote. Though, I'm afraid I'll be taking the first dose.
He draws a pistol out of his pocket. Oh.
One shot of lead to end the suffering of a hopeless man in this hopeless country!
Oh boy.
Maxim, no!
Oh shoot. Yeah, damn. I'm not even that caught me. You got me. That caught me off guard. That you just pulled a little teardrop out of nowhere.
Wait for the right into the
Easy. Activating autopolymer circulation.
It will be over before you feel it. Addio, straniero. You see it coming. Non voltarti indietro.
梗係我捉你，唔係你捉我啊！
Not yet. Jesus Christ. Jesus.
Straight to the point. I like that.
Easy.
Into the dark. Wait for the right moment.
唔該晒 Lily。
Liberato dal fratello.
Thunder Talisman Scientific
Addio,
Version.
straniero. You see it coming. Non voltarti indietro.
Sometimes.
I am destined for victory.
Sometimes my genius scares me. Oh wow, our first medal. Yay. One by one, the earth scientists volunteered themselves to come worthlessly and resigned to do or die in the good for all the others. The only sound in this room was full of dull moaning from the insane. Mr. Green crosses another item off her list. There's no sign of improvement from any attempt yet.
Atropine, vinactazine, pralidoxime. We've almost tried everything.
Watch it be like everything all
Maybe
at once.
obidoxime? We'd have to be extremely careful with the dose.
It worked! We found it!
Miss Virginia bolts upright at the exclamation, though. She bounds optimism and pessimism as he follows the voice as its source.
The sixth antidote worked! Subject 6 has regained consciousness!
Oh, crispy critters, finally.
Stop saying that, you're scaring me.
Don't celebrate yet.
No one's
it could
getting
be terminal
crispy yet.
lucidity. We'll need to observe him a little longer, but we can start preparing his antidote for the others. If we determine it's effective, we'll start treatment in order of severity and length of seizure.
Miss Virginia's commands are carried out immediately. Soon the first group of patients regain consciousness.
Phew. That's an immediate amelioration of symptoms. I think we've found our winner. It's strange. I can almost feel the polymer reacting inside me.
It's possible that you're more sensitive to the treatment, just like you predicted.
I think you may have saved my life, Mesmer.
Just don't ever make me have to do this for you again. No more random injections. Got it?
You should have brought medicine pocket. Her ultimately
That's asking a lot for a Laplace researcher, don't you think?
Herself with it. Stabbing themselves with a needle. I keep...
This isn't Laplace. You really can be insufferable sometimes. What happened to the power? Is anyone using a respirator? Get them on a backup immediately.
It's not the power. Everything's still running.
Okay.
Self-destruct sequence activated.
Self-destruct?
Countdown. 15 minutes.
Self-destruct sequence?
Mesmer Jr. and Little X. Mesmer Jr. and Little X. Your parent is waiting for you at the power control room. Repeat. Your parent is waiting for you at the power control room.
Oh, what? Karen?
Huh?
They're all orphans.
That has to be Vertin. She might be in trouble. I guess we'll have to go find our parent.
Parent. Oh, I should keep this all in her suitcase. Math scientist sits up and ties rope around his body while his Holly
Looks
rolls
like
her
I don't
eyes.
need to worry about your condition. Are you sure you're ready for action?
Absolutely. Just as long as you don't expect me to be as dexterous as the twins.
She's like...
But what about the other patients?
She's just like a copy.
We've got things handled here.
Like
Even got the drunk back on his feet. Just go.
Like... like any mild inconvenience.
Tereshkova has sent out a broadcast to your colleagues. A large number of Maxim's robots appear to be leaving their patrol routes. Given the circumstances, any attempt at evacuation will be a significant risk. Should we proceed?
We have to do whatever we can to preserve lives.
Understood. I will attempt to locate suitable vehicles within the facility. Comrade Doctor, your friends will arrive in 3, 2, 1.
Left opens the door, allowing two Laplace researchers to tumble inside. Flex seeing the smell of burned metal. Start closest, horrifying like robots slammed up against the open door.
What's this about a self-destruct sequence, Vertin? Where's Maxim?
He's Her eyes fall, a glance down to the floor.
Maxim lies in a pool of scarlet blood, a hole pierced through his temple. His hand still clutched the instrument of his demise.
I couldn't stop him. The sequence was activated as soon as he died.
Jesus.
It appears that Maxim programmed a tripwire into the facility's self-destruct protocols. The only way to abort the procedure is to enter the administrator password, which has been altered. Speculation.
And only Maxim knows the password.
Mesmer Jr. moves her eyes from Maxim to her companion, immediately connects why she needed there.
I may be able to use artificial somnambulism to extract information from his dying brain matter, but there is a complication.
She needs nuts. Stay of the office and with President. A bullet went through his head.
Let's hope he didn't destroy his hippocampus.
He's been polymerized, right? We already saw that it preserves some measure of the individual's brain activity after death.
But we can't possibly predict how artificial somnambulism would interact with a technology like that. And even so, we know that the polymer doesn't preserve life. It only extends a limited imprint. We can't be sure of the extent or even the stability of Maxim's memories. Diving into a dead man's dreams, even if we were fully equipped, and we're not, we could still end up lost in it.
Nevertheless, what other option do we have?
So, I'll play the mad scientist yet again. It's becoming a pattern working with you two. X, I'll need some improvised equipment. I'll make a list. I don't care if they run on a hamster wheel or marbles running down a course. Just make them functional.
They're gonna make us run on a wheel.
I'll facilitate your every expectation. Left, would you mind giving me a hand?
You're gonna whip us.
Searching for keywords. Artificial somnambulism. 0 results found. But I am at your service, comrade doctors.
First, we need a glass harmonica. Is there one here?
Unfortunately, the Polymer Exhibition Hall does not contain any musical instruments of that variety.
But it's essential for artificial somnambulism. X, can you build it?
Sure. Give me 4 hours and a room the size of a football field.
Oh boy.
This isn't the time for jokes. Left, could you find a suitable substitute?
Searching for exhibits with similar functions and potentially useful raw materials.
As if waiting for a dramatic moment, the pair of entering the corner room reactivates, bathing the room with red scanner lights.
Sounds like you could use a little assistance.
I believe you came to free unit and not P3.
I can make you a glass
Why
harmonica.
you?
Just so long
Ball
as you give me
characters.
what I need.
Nora, I thought you were out of commission.
Truth be told, I've been trying to get out of this place since the self-destruct sequence started. But I'm trapped here, alone and unloved. If only some handsome hero were around to carry me to safety. But since I don't want to die surrounded by a bunch of brats, how about you help a girl out and feed me?
We'll need as much glass as we can find.
Excess master directed the construction of an awkward but functional glass harmonica, though the various parts nearby fill up the entire room.
Your intuitive grasp of technology is astounding, comrade doctor. I have made a recording of your process for future reference.
I know I said you could make it any way you like, but will this thing really work?
I'm positively certain. It's an unorthodox design, I know, but the physics are sound.
I'll take your word for it. Now, who's going to dive into Maxim's dream?
Oh boy. here we go.
Oof, I wouldn't dare be caught with such a hideous man. That hole in his head was practically an improvement.
Jesus Christ.
Me! Let me try.
No, you're the only one who can fix the machine if anything happens.
I guess there's lessons learned. The number of candidates dwindles.
I'll go. I have experience stream diving.
You may require the assistance of someone familiar with polymer-based technology. With your permission, I will accompany you, comrade.
It should be possible to send you both. I've created an interface on the device that Left can plug into directly.
I suggest against it. We can't afford to lose both of you.
Your concern is noted, Miss Mesmer. But the risks are greater if either of us goes alone.
I'm going to need a long vacation after this. Verton, put the helmet on. Left, plug in. There may be a brief tingling sensation, but don't panic. It won't last.
A tingling?
Yes, one of the side effects of artificial somnambulism.
Understood. Ready to connect.
We trust you, Mesmer Jr. X.
Appreciate it, Verton. I'll fortify the room as best as I can. We should be able to hold out for now.
All right. I'll guide you in.
Go. Welcome to verse 1999. What's done?
Mama, when will you be back?
Before you know it, Vanya.
Will I see you tomorrow? Mama? Mama?
Can you hear me, Verton? As I feared, the dream is unstable. There's abnormal data mixed in with Maxim's fading memories. I presume it's coming from the polymer.
This is strange. This dilapidated room. Through the doorway seems to be led to another seemingly identical room, and then another, and another. So it's a maze of mirrors.
I hear you, Mesmer. I think the room I'm in must be Maxim's home.
The stream is likely to be different from anything you've ever handled before. I don't know what lies ahead.
I'll be ready. Just keep things running up there.
A stately grandfather clock holds the time.
Hurry
The
up, Vanya.
woman appears. Maxim trudges through the doorway, sits down at the table. Not as a child, but as a grown-ass man.
You'll have to head straight to school after breakfast. Remember what I told you. Wash your hands, keep your mask on, and apply disinfectant as soon as you get home. That's right.
The woman holds up another finger with each reminder. It's a gentle sing-song instruction reminder to her young child, completely oblivious to its apparent age. After that, the woman turns to the sink and goes through the motion of washing a dish. Yet there's nothing in her hands. A little later, she answered an unheard question.
No. Mama probably won't be home tonight. Neither will Papa. Have you finished? Off to school then. Let the teachers know right away if you feel ill. Understood?
The woman removes her apron and dons a doctor's coat, and she bids Maxim a simple, affectionate goodbye. She leaves. Maxim rises from his seat and stretches towards the grandfather clock. He pulls directly from its hand, forcing it back clockwise.
Hurry up, Vanya.
Maxim re-enters the same door and sits at the dining table again.
Wash your hands.
Everything proceeds just as a poor moment, frozen in time.
This subliminal space bears notable similarities to Limbo.
Limbo? Like in the Divine Comedy?
The name was chosen based on its similarity to the liminal spiritual realm. We use it to refer to subconscious spaces generated by polymerized individuals. It appears that this bears a strong resemblance to the space created by your artificial somnambulism device.
There's a wackiness.
However, it is not clear if this space is in fact limbo, or a dream, or some reflection of them both.
That mind fucky wucky. Maxim does not react to their conversation, nor indeed even to his mother. He simply returns to the clock, time to time, winding the moment back.
We're on a deadline, remember? We need to induce Maxim to recall his password. But try not to push him too hard. There's no telling what additional stress might do to the dream state. We're already operating in the margins. Maybe start by collecting clues from the surroundings.
This moment must be from Maxim's childhood.
Can I do a little interaction
thing? Do you have any idea
thing?
what's going on?
Can we do? Can you please do that?
Speculation. This appears to be during the early months of the plague. During this time, hospitals were overloaded, and doctors were often forced to work long hours, isolated in quarantine zones.
As they talk, the clock's hand suddenly speeds up, fast forwarding the scene in the room until it chimes again. Maxim sits still in the dining room, staring out into the void.
Do you hear that?
They are announcing funerals, Comrade Doctor.
Maxim turns towards the door, his face expressionless and hollow. Cries seems to come from all sides of the room.
Come here, Vanya. Don't be afraid.
A man resembling Maxim crashes through in front of him, hugging an invisible figure.
That must be Maxim's father.
Your mama is fine. I got a call from her earlier. She's just too busy to come home. You know, your mama is very brave. She is doing a great service for us all. Someone must go to the hospitals and take care of all the sick. I know you miss her. So do I. But there are others that need her more than we do now.
Andre speaks gently to
Now
the
your
invisible
papa has a job to do too. So you must stay here and take good care of yourself until we get back. Don't worry about me, son. I'll send our little robot round to say hi whenever I can.
The man produces a small robot from his pocket, extends the one of Maxim's family
That
photo.
sickness has hurt many people, but your papa will do something to stop it. Since robots never get sick, we'll have them keep the world spinning. That is how we will save our land and our people.
Andre passed the invisible figure, the little robot, though it disappears as soon as it releases his
Promise
hand.
me, you'll take good care of yourself, Vanya.
The number of deaths had already exceeded 20 million at this point. Soviet society was on the verge of collapse. And the death toll continued to rise until Dr. Sechenov helped to invent the redemption vaccine using his polymer.
Maxim at last seems to recant to their presence, reacts to their presence. Though, now turns to face them. Andre leaves. The clock's hand speeds up once more. Maxim returns to the dining table. The door opens. Two men in protective suits enter the room. Before saying anything, the same near invisible presence rushes over to hug him, yet they seem to push
You're
it
mistaken,
away.
comrade. We're not your parents.
They seem to have heard something and look at each other.
Listen, son. Can you gather up your family's papers? Then you'll need to come with us. Your parents... They, Anyway, just follow us. We'll take you to them. Quickly.
Drawers open and close in rapid succession, once the president seems to follow their orders. After the last one is closed, two men escort the invisible child. Clock stops ticking.
I think that might be all that's left of his memories.
Maxim at last turns to face them, though it gives the only single empty glance before he staggers back. This time, however, no one's standing in the way.
Leave me alone!
Maxim, you can still save lives before it's too late. It's time to let go.
Why?
Why?
Maxim's voice booms out everywhere and all at once. Even the knives and forks on the table clatter with his voice.
The day I left with those men, I saw my neighbor hugging her mother. She was back from the hospital. I remember they had a robot carrying their suitcases. One just like my father made. She survived. She didn't leave her child alone. Why me? Why my family? It isn't right! My mother had saved her!
My father made the robots that took care of them. But they didn't get to come home. They left me alone. And all I had to remember them were the tattered medals the government gave me on their behalf.
I never learned where they were buried. They could be lying in some unknown, unmarked pit. Or buried away ass!
I know all too well how painful it can be to accept your loved one's sacrifice. But we have a responsibility to ensure their deaths were not in vain.
Tail wearing the little robot collapsed suddenly.
A few memorials, a few medals, and things changed. People stopped remembering. They started saying that it was the collective that saved them. That's right. The collective. The collective. What a glorious, heartwarming name. It brings to mind all of those soldiers marching in lockstep in the celebratory parades. Thud, thud, thud. Behold our march to the future, comrades. We will build a new world forged by our hands. Aren't we all so proud of the collective? People's heads became filled with these lies. They forgot all that we had gone through. Or maybe they just wanted to forget. Then the monuments changed. Suddenly, they all had his face, his name. There was no room for any others. Names became mere statistics. Mothers and fathers, children, dead and forgotten in their millions. But not him. He was Dr. Sechenov, inventor of polymer, savior of the Soviet Union. Over and over, all the glory, all the praise, everything went to him and his damned polymer.
Maxim twists, kicking the dining table and then forced to rail the dishes.
How can that be? Why does he live when they had to die? How can we go blindly into this world he created? Their graves are just stepping stones on his march of progress. Men like Sechenov only look forward to their bright and limitless future. To them, the sooner the dead are forgotten, the better.
That isn't true, Maxim. Of course, The ones that survived should mourn and honor those they lost. But we also have to move on. Not to forget, but to build again. You let yourself be trapped in the shadow of your loss. But I know your parents wouldn't have wanted that for you.
Don't tell me what they think!
Black smoke. Okay, I can't read that. Okay, yeah, it's. Oh wow. Oh no.
It's easy for people like you to think that. To pretend that my words not to bury the dead.
Yeah, once you read verse 99 now, you can't look at any other gacha ever. They put a lot of effort into this. Okay, here we go. It's battle time. Oh, balance mode. Thanks. Thanks, man.
I am ready.
Ah, Bangla!
Oh, great. We have. Okay, it's hands on now. Alright.
Burton, are you alright? I'm reading a massive shift in the dream space.
We're fine for now. It's just Maxim trying to stop us from exploring his memories.
I hate what this society has become. They forget so easily.
Those pocket watchers are whispering something.
Don't listen to them. If they impact your emotional state, it could have unpredictable effects on the dream.
Alright, here we go.
Magnetic field deployed. Activating. Magnetic field.
Into the darkness.
I don't know what that does. Oh, come on.
Polymer release function engaged.
Addio, straniero.
There we go. Come on. Why do you think there's a second phase?
Repolymerizing.
Oh, come on, man. Oh, ow, ow.
That was your last chance.
Okay,
My
here we go.
attacks have been nullified. Maxim's threat level has increased. For your safety, please stay close, comrade Doctor.
They deserve to feel all the pain they tried to bury. It's only fair.
His condition appears to be deteriorating.
Friendly reminder, your emotional disposition may influence the dream's stability over time. Keep steady.
Understood. We'll do all we can to pacify him as soon as possible.
Oh shoot. This one. Maybe this one? Which one was available? I don't know. Okay, this one. Okay, no, it's not. Okay. Fine. Alright.
Wait for the right moment.
Copy that!
Magnetic field deployed.
Wait.
Into the darkness.
Okay, 4. Easy la.
Magnetic field deployed.
Copy that!
Activating autopolymer circulation.
Liberato dal fratello.
Thunder Talisman! Scientific version!
You see it coming.
Okay, daze him. Disabled him.
Time for the curtain call.
Ow. Okay, that did nothing. Okay, we disabled him.
The data is coming faster than we can process it. The machine won't be able to handle this much stress for long.
We need more processing power.
Please allow me to help, comrade Doctor. Searching for computational power call protocols. Search complete. Initiating protocols. Protocols executed.
Okay.
Magnetic field.
My spear is ready. I found my target. I'll show you.
Wait for the right moment.
They may beg their gods. Their lives are at my mercy.
Come on. Come on. Stop. Stop being a bitch. Come on.
Icaros, find your mark.
Liberato dalla paura.
Polymer release function engaged. Repolymerizing. Interacting with polymer. Polymer release function engaged.
God, I don't even understand all this. It's all mumbo jumbo. This is why I don't play turn-based games usually. Did it work?
This combat will be recorded for statistical analysis and optimization.
I have no idea what was happening. Okay. Sure. Oh. Okay, so okay.
I am ready. Prepare to engage.
Just him with random bullets. Okay, yeah.
Darkness. Liberato dal fratello.
Yeah, I'll bow it, yeah.
I never miss.
You see it coming.
Oh shoot.
Che la morte ti dia la pace che cercavi.
This might be the end, right? Could be. Should be the end.
Prepare to engage.
Into the darkness, wait for the right.
Easy lah. Crickets and fireworks.
Liberato dal fratello. You see it coming. Addio, straniero.
Oh.
This combat will be recorded for statistical analysis and optimization.
Yay. This is hard mode. How's it doing? How you doing right there? Countless chirpers fall like raindrops, each playing a different voice.
I have a son your age. Maybe you two can play together when you're feeling better.
No.
Maxim flails outward, trying to catch chirpers as they fall, but each one passes through his fingers in vain.
This is a fine gadget, don't you think? Maybe we should install it in our robot's head.
We're so very grateful. Thank you. Thank you for not abandoning us.
No!
The chirpers reflect in the dark pools of his eyes.
Papa? Mama?
Vanya, has our country survived?
Yes, Mama. People are even growing flowers again. I picked your favorites, but I couldn't bring them to your funeral.
Are you taking good care of yourself?
40 years?
What is life like now? Are the people happy?
Life is...
I wish I could see all the latest technology. What can robots do now?
Maxim buries his head in his hands, his voice muffled.
It's all so wonderful, Papa. Mama. We stopped the plague, and now we're going to explore the cosmos.
And what of you, little Vanya? How have you contributed?
Everything has gotten better. I wish you could see.
We're just happy to know things are better now. Though, I admit, I am jealous of you.
Shouldn't you be angry? They're enjoying this world because of you. But they don't even know your names. They don't know what you gave up for them. What I lost for them.
Why should we be angry, son? All that we did was in the hopes that the future would be brighter for our people and for you.
The future is yours now, Vanya. All we want is for you to make it a better place.
Don't let us down.
He won't. I know our little Vanya has grown into a good man.
The chirper drops to the ground and disappears.
No, no. Mama, Papa, don't go.
They have to go, Maxim. That's just the way of things. But you can choose to let them inspire you instead of dragging you into despair.
Don't push too hard, Vertin. He needs time to process things.
Knees to the ground, Maxim bends over and cradles his head. His trembling fingers reach towards his temple.
I want to go home.
Warning. Data overflow detected. This space may be compromised, comrade.
I think we beat him too hard.
She's right, Vertin. I'm reading a cortisol spike. You don't have much time before his brain activity shuts down.
Shoot. Maxim's body begins to break apart. Streams of transparent fluid leak out from his forehead and from everywhere else.
I need to go home.
His drain state might collapse at any moment. You need to get out of there.
Not without the password. Is there anything else we can do?
Absolutely not. Your safety is top priority. Find somewhere secure now. I'm dragging you out.
Wait! That fluid must be polymer. It might still have an imprint of his memories. It's our last chance.
There's a sudden burst of commotion from the huddle survivors. The leaking substance starts a small flood, rising up to the ankles of the June truist's collapsing dream.
If these are his memories, then where's the password?
Did you hear me, Vertin? Get out!
Give me more time. I can still find it.
The rising fluid begins to cover his chest.
Comrade Doctor, you must leave. I will continue the mission.
What do you mean? How?
My sensors and processing ability are more efficient than yours, comrade. I will have a higher chance of retrieving the password in the time we have left.
Generates an egg-shaped barrier to create a safe zone around her companion, parting the ferocious fluid like the Red Sea. She walks towards Maxim. The closer she gets, the higher the pressure on the barrier, causing the surface to trigger a crack.
Confirming Vertin's status. Operable. Disconnect.
Wait! Hold on! No!
Damn, you actually made it. That's some good news, at least.
So?
P3? What are you doing here?
We have disabled most of the facility's hostile robots, but we were unable to secure any vehicles suitable for an evacuation. Requesting synchronization.
Are you alright, Vertin?
Nismer leans over to inspect her reckless colleague. X, meanwhile, is still nursing what looks like an open hand snapped into his face, an unforeseen consequence of his suggestion.
I'm alright, Mesmer. But Left is still inside. Before I got out, she...
Synchronization complete. Please allow me to provide help.
White connects herself to the artificial nanosystem machine without hesitation.
Warning. Data overflow.
Left. Right? What are they doing?
I believe this is their method of sharing computational power, though the ballet aesthetic only serves as a personal affectation of the designer. Watch out!
Freaky. I think the director of the game is like freaky as hell with the twins. Twins lying on the ground, a disappointed Jeep. Their bodies are charred. Still sparks popping out on the interface along their spines.
Password and antidote composition secured.
As left points at the control room's computer, the screen turns on and displays a message.
Self-destruct sequence terminated.
Phew.
Nismer leans back against the wall and allows herself to sink down to the ground, where she inadvertently presses on the muzzle of X modifies gun. A familiar sweet melody begins to chime of it, playing over the exhausted assembly. As it does, the twin begins to stir.
What is it? Are you alright?
That song. My emotion module is experiencing a reaction to it. However, I am unable to discern the programming that explains this reaction.
It's relief.
Has my programming been corrupted? Or do I remember it from somewhere?
You're gonna find out in the main story.
May I listen to it again?
It's a beautiful song, isn't it? I suppose even a robot might find it touching.
Touching, yes. Added to database.
Something's irked me this entire time. If the twins were able to access artificial somnambulism, that must mean they have a consciousness. Perhaps they can even dream.
Were we still within your artificial somnambulism? Or was it only limbo after all? Can I dream?
Of course you can. Bots like you and Charles gotta have feelings, right? Why else would he be such a pain in my ass? Seems like a question for another time, though. But you should get yourselves repaired. I don't want the boss to blame me for you ladies falling apart. Damn. There is something familiar about that song, isn't there?
You're gonna find out when you play Atomic Heart. I mean, I watched like video summaries of it, so I already know. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's like stuff here. Yeah, work routine. Yeah. As the launch day of Collective 2.0 nears, Chalmity is decked out in festive decoration. People forge the streets to celebrate. Young visitors step up from the hospital after having checked over and look over to looked out over the festivities.
Have all the survivors recovered?
Yeah, seems like the government is still reeling from the diplomatic fracas, and they've locked down the exhibition hall. But the worst of it is over. No news about the twins, though. I hope they're alright.
You're gonna find out when you play the
They're
game.
actually coming to pick us up. Seems like Dr. Sechenov has already installed them into brand new bodies.
What about Maxim? How do they deal with him?
He's
I have
dead.
no idea. Perhaps Dr. Sechenov will know.
He's like dead as hell.
Good. I have some questions for him too.
The young visitors walk towards the vehicle, where the twins await them with their same ever-graceful foes. Chechenov looks out towards them through the vehicle's window.
If it isn't our young scientists. What a pleasure to get a chance to see you once again. If only I had time to sit and chat.
It's good to see you as well, Dr. Sechenov.
I am dreadfully sorry to have dragged you into all this, comrades. Yet I must commend you on your heroic efforts during this crisis. You saved many lives, and for that I am grateful. Would you allow me the honor of shaking your hands?
Sechenov shakes hands with each of them, his palms warm and firm, showing general care for the young
I've been
visitors.
wondering how I might reward you for all you've done.
Just.
I don't suppose you would be interested in studying here in the Soviet Union? I would be more than happy to organize some scholarships and accommodations. You'll have promising careers in the Collective 2.0 project after you graduate. A bright, limitless future awaits.
Of course, we're extremely grateful for the offer. Unfortunately, we have to return to our home soon.
The visitors pause and look at each other.
Dr. Sechenov, I must be frank. We're deeply concerned about the safety of Collective 2.0 after these events. Are you really going to proceed with the launch?
The academia think of a moment before he answers.
Naturally, this Maxim incident has forced us to look deeply into the security of the network. There are no words to express my regret in not anticipating these possible security issues earlier. But we've analyzed the risks thoroughly. My colleagues are already hard at work, closing the system back doors that were used. And we've built in an early warning system to detect similar attempts in the future. I'm entirely confident that these measures will allow Collective 2.0 to launch without any further risk. But we cannot step back from the march of progress. The potential benefits to our people and our nation's development demand we press onwards.
Apparently, the incident has not shaken Sechenov's confidence in his invention.
The march of progress. I admit, it will be a revolutionary paradigm shift, if it works.
If hangs in the air like a little fuse, said with all the confidence that one might change the Earth's rotation.
Of course it will. We stand on the threshold of a perfect society. The goal of my life's work, and that of every Soviet scientist.
His answer makes it clear he has no intention of justifying himself further. Their questions to
One more thing, Dr. Sechenov. It's about Maxim.
Sechenov sighs.
His body has been taken care of. As for the loose ends, we're still discussing the matter internally. I hope to find a resolution that satisfies everyone. The question remains how he accomplished this attack. Someone must have backed his play for their own purposes, and I suspect I know who. Molotov and I have always had differences. Oh, my apologies. It's nothing to trouble you with. Please enjoy the celebration. You must excuse me for not accompanying you further, but I'm sure you understand I have a busy schedule ahead.
We appreciate your hospitality. Goodbye, Dr. Sechenov.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, young scientists.
Bye-bye.
I look forward to hearing
Not
about
yet.
your future achievements.
The vehicle drives away to avoid being completely surrounded. She was forced to dodge into an alley to get away from the frantic crowd.
Hey! Over here!
Huh?
Pete 3 hoists spoons from the riverside, where Drofa joins serving him a glass of soda. Oh,
This
those sodas
celebration's
banned
not
Soviet
too
Union.
shabby, honestly. You kids want to have some fun before you head out?
A Drofa drone stops in front of the young visitors.
3 sodas, please.
Soda.
If I've got the memo right, the boss is going to give a big speech before the launch.
Another formation consisting of young people marches beneath them in unison, very serious.
What's that formation?
Let me see. The banner says, families of fallen heroes. In memory of those who sacrificed everything for the Soviet Union.
Life ends. That much is clear to everyone. But the cheering in the face of the crowd is a promise that those that came forward pave the way for tomorrow.
The sacrifices of one generation fuel the achievements of the next. Even if it takes many generations to get there, those dreams may still come true.
You gotta put that on a plaque, kid. Come on, don't be so serious. Let's have a little music to lighten the mood. What do you say?
Sounds good to me.
He points to his music box gun in the sky and pulls the trigger. Bang, a burst of colorful ribbons fire out in the lieu of bullets, surrounded by a soft chime of the music box.
You rigged that up in the hospital? Gotta admit, that's impressive. I thought I was a firearms expert. But you managed to make a gun work better with just a music box. You gotta teach me your tricks.
Well, it's kind of a patented technique.
PT put his arms around X's neck, jokingly attempting to make him surrender his patent.
They seem to be getting along well.
Yes, check him out. Check him out.
I still find myself thinking about how Left reacted to this song. I wonder what it means to her.
It's a real beauty. Kind of song you might play before you propose to a girl.
He gives up on squeezing the secret out X, clearing it on top of the song.
What's it called?
That would be Waltz of the Flowers, Major.
Yeah. Figures it'd be something like that. Can't shake the feeling I've heard it somewhere. No clue where, though.
It is a popular song. I wouldn't be surprised if you had heard it before.
Nah, it's more than that. It's sticking to me. Like it meant something to me before I lost my memory.
You'll find out when you play Atomic Heart.
With that song.
Oh yeah, they released a trailer for
I can
Clayface.
only imagine they chose
They made
the
a
song
body
then.
horror. That's like very interesting. With P3 falling to distracted in a conversation with Charles, X managed to escape from his grasp and sneak back to his friends. Yeah, I'm sorry.
I think our
horror
experiment is
movies
coming
for
to an
some
end.
reason. As his gun salute sounds, countless balloons fly to the sky, and a great cheer goes up from the crowd.
Mama, that's my balloon.
Which one?
I don't think you're going to like it here. There's like a floating island.
I don't know which
This
one,
is all I know.
but where are they going?
To the future.
Have you decided
It's
on
gonna
a
fall down
souvenir
in the
for
ocean
Madame Lucy?
somewhere.
Well...
It's gotta be like an extra. How long have we been sitting here? Oh, almost 4 hours. Yeah. I don't know either. Oh, it's about Oh, epilogue. Okay. Told you, this event was really long. Oh, we're back
That
here.
is unexpected.
As the two return to the stage, they notice that they tend to bring the as the trio return from the stage, they notice that what they tend to bring has disappeared, and instead it's a chirper.
Is this the hydrogen cell that you mentioned? It does have a very unique appearance for a power cell, though I take it that this may be a consequence of the alternate technology involved.
Lucy has a face.
No, it's not a power cell. Just a talking pocket watch.
What a remarkable outcome. The object changed entirely during the transfer. I guess this is another fascinating aspect of the stage. An unaccounted variable, like the butterfly effect. A hydrogen cell turned into a chirper. The science of that alone is worth studying. Don't you think?
Indeed. I am immediately curious what effect the stage might have on my own body if I attempted to travel through it. Would my robotic shell change to fit the local culture and technology of the destination just as it did Verton's outfit?
Why not give it a try and find out? I can activate it again anytime.
So
It's
yeah,
about time you took a vacation, Madame Lucy.
their collab thing is just an animus
Should
type
you intend
object.
to visit again, I will make certain to register you as legal visitors.
Oh! With the right person to communicate his screen.
Thank you for your offer, but I am afraid I have to decline. I believe our team is in need of an immediate physical examination after the events they have gone through.
Oh
In
yeah.
particular, to determine
X
the
did
effects
inject like
of a
mercury
certain
inside
injection.
of him. like polarized lead.
Personally, I'm entirely intrigued by the possibility of keeping this polymer in my bloodstream.
Your well-being is top priority in this particular matter, Researcher X.
Can we make it short? The stage could change its destination anytime. I don't want to ruin Madame Lucy's prospects for a vacation.
You'll need a thorough examination,
I
I'm
want
afraid.
Assassin's Creed Part
We can't
2.
run the risk that the polymer shifted during travel as well.
It's possibilities.
You can tell Lucy
We
all
can just
about
go to
our
Conrad
findings
or
while you
Altair.
recuperate at the rehab center.
Maybe Syndicate.
Fine, fine. You're the boss.
Yeah, Japan too.
While I am intrigued by the prospect of traveling, the changing destinations of the stage do not follow fixed patterns. I am willing to roll the dice, as you might say.
I'll get X to the rehab center and make sure he stays put. Why don't you spend some time here while you can, Madame Lucy?
The young visitors organized their reports and set off for the rehab center. Soon the laboratory quits though.
There appears to be a strong rapport between you and your researchers.
It pleases me to hear you say that. I will take that as a marked improvement of my understanding of humanitarianism. From my cursory reading of Verton's report, I have already learned a great deal about your world. Despite running dozens of simulated scenarios, I still find it hard to pinpoint the divergence between our world's respective technological progression, another fascinating element of scientific discovery.
Scientific development is often shaped by the demands of the environment.
They're just gonna be like a DLC for Atomic Heart.
Of your world
That must be
led to a
like why
divergence in
P3's
technological
not playable.
just as they did in ours.
If I have learned anything from humans, it is that their greatest motivation is and has always been survival. It is admirable, even if it can lead science towards destructive paths. The greatest danger lies in giving up and dwelling in the mistakes of the past. I have lived through many generations of human technology and observed their progress firsthand. Setbacks and disasters are inevitable, but there will always be those willing to take risks to bring about a better world. Innovation is a process that feels in many ways like laying track before a speeding train. Too often we only see the hazards ahead when it is too late to change course. But as long as humanity survives, they will learn from those harsh lessons and overcome.
Analysis. Your theory of human progress bears a strong resemblance to the process of natural selection.
Perhaps so. But the random dictates of genetic mutation are a much slower process. I have seen human innovation leapfrog eons of natural development within a single generation. I am excited to see where they will go next.
Lucy removes her human mask, revealing her expressionless metallic face beneath, yet the red light pulses, pondering the future. In that moment, standing on the bridge between two worlds, two forms of inorganic life discuss the very nature of being. The end. Okay, that wasn't... They made it work somehow. I mean, that wasn't so bad. Oh. There were steeps and such, but like... It did make me cry like Assassin's Creed. I'm sorry, it's like... I have... After that, it was like... Oh, what? Oh, it's a little minigame thing. What do I get? Oh, rewards. Oh, that's how you get the, that's how you get the other thing. Oh, okay. I'm gonna do that in my free time. It's already time to go. Oh, okay, yep. Summon 10 times. Yeah, I'm gonna do this tonight. Okay. What is this? Oh, it's a whack-a-mole. I'll try this. I'll try this little thing. Oh shit. Shoot. Okay. There's probably something to play on mobile. Alright. Okay. Alright. How long is it? Okay, this is the pass. Yeah, the art's pretty nice, yeah. Okay. Just give me a yeah. Just yeah. No. The first time, last one was like the last time I played a season pass. Yeah, just... Alright. I wonder what we're gonna play next. I guess we could go back to Musume afterwards. Maybe we can go back to Musume. Okay, what happens if I... What's new? Oh, this. That's sort of the thing. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what that does. Oh. Yeah. There's not a lot of effort to this. This game is super niche, and yet they put a lot of effort to this. Oh. Okay. A discount. Oh, they brought that back. Yeah, they put a lot of effort to this for some reason. Is it? Alright. Do I have to click on everything? I don't wanna. Oh, X. Fairy. Oh, they brought some stuff back. Yeah. Stupid child. Okay. They don't. There's not a. Hold on. There's usually like a. Like a. Oh, this. I was talking about this. How much do I have? Well, do I need it? Do I really need it? I mean. Mine's already dripped out. Mine's already dripped out. Okay. How do you feel, Ivy? You can see the first night likes to glaze the Soviet Union a lot. I mean, the majority of the roster is like Russian. See, I think they're like. We're in the Soviet Union, like we're like an Eastern Bloc right now. I guess when you with history and a Chinese company, there's some events you can't like dance around. I guess some stories you can't dance around. All right, he's still there, right? It's time to go. It's time to leave. Okay. Well, anyway, this event's nice. I mean, it's okay. It didn't tug my heartstrings. Assassin's Creed. Oh, they really. I mean, it's good. They made it work. They made it work, even though there's some subliminalities.
Greetings, Comrade Timekeeper. We have observed that your visits follow no consistent.
Great, Hoffman. Wait, the outfits? No. Okay, it's not like I'm not gonna get them. Okay. Oh. Anyways, bye guys. Bye bye. Bye.